Well, hello YouTube, sorry for being a couple minutes late. I was venting to Twitch chat. I might vent later in this YouTube video as well. I want to be mostly focused though. I do actually want to be mostly focused because I was looking forward to today. I will preset that if I am randomly negative, it's because I am in a little bit of a negative mood. But I don't feel like explaining it right now at the beginning of the video, because it'd be like a 20-minute rant tirade that doesn't actually have anything to do with the direct concept of theater. But in case anyone's not aware, theater they made a bunch of changes, actually. So more than just like the one that not everyone, but most people have probably heard about. I should probably get my chat on screen properly. Is the new difficulty mode, right, which requires 28 characters to be able to attempt it, which is a lot. And I'll go and discuss and look at like what the total number of characters needed. Oh, why did that not work? What the total number of characters needed is. Please paste. There we go. And we'll move the Fox. Hello. Okay. So, yeah. Anyways, if you want to help fix my bad mood, though, feel free to go and I'm gonna open a can, by the way. I need caffeine. Feel free to go and check out my video, and it helps the channel best if you watch it through the like homepage, not through whatever. But feel free to pause the stream, come back, go watch my like 20-minute video, which is like 14 minutes ish of yapping, or so, not yapping. More than half of it is wishing content, being really stupid with wishing, and then the other half is I wanted to do something fun at a community level of letting people decide what character I would level 100 of a low value level 100, but a level 100 that would still be fun. Right now the video is performing very, very, very terribly, and that is a particular problem for this video for a number of disconnected reasons related to being a content creator. And it makes me feel really bad, and I'm just mentioning this because it makes me feel really bad because it's just a content creator problem, and it's tainting my mindset right now. Despite the fact that I was looking forward to theater and whatever today, it is making me feel a little bit in a bad mood. So I apologize if I'm react more negatively to something that I experienced today than I expect. But my hope is that I don't. My hope is that Imaginarium theater will be more fun for me. You might be like, how could it possibly be more fun to require more characters? And that's because more characters, so part of the this is where I think they're coming from. This is the most optimistic thing. So they release more characters over time, right? And if theater is a game mode that's inherently designed around wanting to use a whole bunch of different characters, that's my vibe, right? I've been able to enjoy theater the most when you just use a smattering of a whole bunch of different characters that you have half built even sometimes. And you slap them together in ramshackle teams, and sometimes you find something that's like an enjoyable challenge to get through. Just by, sometimes it's like due to your own minor mistakes and what characters you chose and whatever, yada yada. But I very much have come around to theater, not in that like I think it's a really enjoyable replayable game mode. I think if if theater was meant to be their Genshin version of like the Hollow Zero, like the roguelite mode, or simulated universe in Star Rail. If theater is meant to be that equivalent in Genshin, I think they did a bad job. But I don't think that's exactly what theater is meant to be. I think theater is meant to be something a little different. And I don't know. I have, generally speaking, had fun going through theater like once, by embracing the mindset of just use a bunch of random characters. But unironically, one thing that we've run into several times on my account, because, you know, I have played the game for so long, and been able to acquire so many characters, and level up most of them, like only, you know, yeah, like a little bit more than 10 characters I have are not leveled up enough to be able to be used in theater. But it wouldn't take me that many resources if I wanted to use any of these characters in theater, right? I'm convinced the devs watch my channel to develop new theaters. I feel like that is not the case, because they would, if they did watch my channel to develop new theaters, there's some specific things that I would really like. I don't fully agree with some of the way other people criticize theater, in that, like for example, there's a lot of people that, and like I understand where they're coming from this. This is a frustration, and like this, I can understand where you might see this is one of the fundamental flaws of the game mode, but it's the forcing requiring 4 characters to be chosen, for each like act in the theater, is where a lot of people get frustrated, and a lot of people say like that's theater's biggest problem. On top of like just needing a ton of characters and resources, it's just it force the forcing needing to use a whole bunch of different characters, even like you have to use 4 characters when you only might actually be using your overpowered main DPS in one particular act to clear, and the other 3 characters were just wasted. That does happen, and I can understand that that feels bad. It is an aspect that is, I think, is a not perfect on a design level, but also the whole like I think the entire core gimmick of theater doesn't really work if they let you, if they don't force you to use 4 characters, right? Because the whole gameplay loop of theater is this resource management thing of like weighing where you want to use certain characters where relative to when you unlock them by random chance. And having more characters, so having 28 to 32 characters instead of 22 to 24 or something, or is it 20 to 24? I don't remember. Whatever visionary mode was, right? Having like 8 more characters potentially is enough of a difference that increases RNG for character selection, but then they also implemented stuff to reduce RNG. And I think it's actually more important that they did changes like they did, where now before you go to, I believe it might just be a boss, but maybe it's just to any act that has like a specific element check, they will, it was either heavily biased, or I think they actually set guarantee having a card. So like if a enemy has a geo requirement, for example, they will have a geo companion card available before you actually attempt the enemy. And that's, I think, actually a pretty big change for mitigating the bad RNG feeling. So yeah, that's it was a fun video, IMO. Yeah, I mean, thank you for the membership renewal. The video was fun. I do think it was a fun video. Most people watching it seemed like by the way, there's a lot of comment interaction. People seem to like the video. I liked how the video turned out. I managed to do my yaps, say the things I wanted to say without getting too sidetracked. I don't know. So, we'll see. I changed the thumbnail and title. We'll see if it performs differently. But so yeah, that's kind of my overall thoughts though. Anyways, on theater is like, I have so many characters that like the last theater, I believe, for example, I ran into, there's like 4 more characters I think could be fun to use in theater if they randomly pop up at the right time. That makes sense. It's not guaranteed I would actually use them, but it would be fun if they showed up randomly. But then it just didn't make sense to select them because I had like 6 more characters than was needed to challenge the theater. So for my account, for an older account, that's like, this account is, when did I start this account? January 2022, I believe. Yeah, January 9th, 2022. It's getting on 4 years old at this point, which is crazy. For an account that is this old, that has been able to acquire as many characters as it has, that's what this new mode is for. And that's the main thing that confuses me about it, though, is that like on a baseline level, the fact that they're releasing more characters over time and then this game mode being made to incentivize wanting to have a bunch of different characters, like it makes sense that as they release more characters, they'd release new modes that require more characters. And by the way, there's nothing different about the old mode. Well, there is different about the old modes in that now the old modes also have less RNG with the cards, so you can there's more factors, there's more dials you can personally control in a theater run. So they did change like the experience for like visionary mode a little bit too. But anyways, my point is for like the reward structure, the new difficulty mode is just additional rewards on top of before. They didn't like keep the same reward structure, but now it's harder. Like it's harder. You need more characters, whatever, yada yada. More acts to clear, but it's also just straight up more rewards. You can get another elixir for getting star clearing. You can get, which by the way, an elixir for a reward, it's a little weird, but I kind of get it, I guess. And then you get more Primo Gems. Both of you get the first time clear Primo Gems, and then you get an additional 200 or something per act, I think. So, yada yada. Point is, like, I don't think it's a negative thing. I don't think it can be a negative thing, because there's nothing we lost in gaining the new difficulty mode, right? There is nothing we lost. So you voted for Candace, Noel, Seth. That was nice. I think they all could be interesting in their own way. That's part of why I did it in a community poll, right? For who to pick to level 100. Although I'm not gonna lie, if the video, if the video stops at like getting 5,000 views and it gets nothing more, I just like if so little of my community actually watches the video, I feel like I'm gonna have to find a way to get more people to vote in the poll, like by mentioning it in a different video maybe, because I don't know, it doesn't feel like an appropriate way to like actually weigh the things. If anyway, whatever, sorry. Voted for Sethos, only Sethos. Yeah, I'm not gonna look at it by the way until next week. We'll see. If it was up to me, and part of me wants to be like, well, the community didn't want to watch the video, so I'm just gonna pick who I want to level 100, right? But that's an asshole thing to do, and I don't think it actually matters. Like, level 100 doesn't matter enough. Like, I would like to have a level 100 Lanyan, but, you know, we'll see. Based on the comments, I'm guessing there is the most likely winner for level 100 is Sethos, but I haven't looked at the results, and I'm not going to look at the results until next week. So, yeah. Surprise if Lanyan doesn't win it, really? You think? I don't know. I haven't made that much content on Lanyan, so I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Anyways, I guess I should link that for any viewers. If you're watching the YouTube VOD, I will go put it in the YouTube VOD here quick. And sorry, anyways. I wanted to yap about theater a little bit. One, to stall to let new people join in the stream, but also just because I think it was important to yap about for the purpose of this video. Okay, where's my link? Where's my link? There we go. I found it. Okay. Yeah. You yap a lot. I do indeed. There it is, linked in the chat for anyone that didn't see it. Again, I would go watch the video so you can see the context for why I chose the characters I did, because I think there's compelling fun value to any of the characters in that poll that you can vote on. But anyways, put it in the description too. Vote for who to level 100 on my account.
Oh, my plan for the day?
I actually think, because I want a triple crown amber anyways.
Same with tomorrow.
Sounds crazy. Actually, I shouldn't say this. No, never mind. Well, you probably know what I was going to say. I guess I should just finish it since I already started this sentence. I actually think I would get the most enjoyment, at least on a temporary level, out of level 100 amber. I think it'd be funny. But I probably wouldn't get the most long-term enjoyment out of level 100 amber. I think I would get the most long-term enjoyment out of either Sethos or Lanyan. But anyways. But I don't know. There's value I can get from any of them. I want to emphasize. That was the whole point. Is like, I don't feel super strongly towards any of them. So, yeah. I'm not sure you play Amber more than 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, I don't know. The main problem with playing Amber is that playing Amber is probably going to use the same teams that I play like Dia in very often. So, yeah. Problem is the sheer amount of characters. Your account is 3 years old. You've cleared IT with 10 Stellas, but I can't even attempt to smoke because I'm missing 5 characters because I don't have enough Geo characters. Yeah, I guess we should go look at that breakdown. Thank you for pointing that out. So, Have I thrown in the Discord? Not yet, Aqua, but
Doing whatever I feel like, I
whoever wants to,
suppose.
yeah, Sylvian, if you want to put it in my Discord, that's fine. Although actually, yeah, you don't have to. I'll put it in my Discord later. I'll do an at. I'll do a rare at everyone, and then I'll apologize for it. So here we go. Sorry, I was configuring my windows because I didn't have them configured properly. Okie dokie. Brap. Also, you know what? I need to. My Firefox YouTube chat is going to inevitably break. It just like stops refreshing, so I'm going to open that up preemptively in Chrome. I can currently see that there's 600 responses, by the way, to the form. I don't know if that's individual responses or if that's questions general. I think it's individual responses, so that's cool. Okay. Why in-game voice sounds like it's been picked up by a microphone? What? Like, what? Lanyan's voice? What do you mean? What? What do you mean in-game voice? Level 100 Xinyan. She was on the list originally, but I removed her from the list because there was already Amber on the list, and I thought Noelle was more fun from like the concept of being a death scaler, to put on the list. So. Oh, oopsies. Oh god, how long has that been? Oopsies, I accidentally had the, that's my bad. I know why that was on, because I was doing something extra for a recording last night that I wanted the extra audio track. My bad. I totally forgot. I have a toggle on for the audio to either be my entire desktop audio or just capture the game audio. And usually when streaming, I only have the desktop audio going to the stream because the game audio sometimes bugs out for the audio captured directly through OBS. So, oopsies, my bad. I probably ignore chat too much. I'm sure other people commented on that. Good job. I'm so professional. This is why people don't watch my videos. So, you know, if I'm going to complain about people not watching my content, maybe I should just blame myself for making stupid mistakes more. Lanyan calling for help. Oh boy. Anyways. So, the elements in the current theater are as follows. By the way, I'll probably do a stream maybe tomorrow on it might be a Twitch only stream trying to finish the Archon quest. But anyways, Geo Electro Hydro, which is an interesting combination. Of course, it's, you know, Electro Charge plus Geo for funsies. So yeah, as someone mentioned, I think multiple people mentioned in the chat, there's not that many Geo units. Like, I'm probably gonna make a video, maybe this week. I don't know. We'll see. I'm probably gonna make a video. Actually, shoot, that just reminds me. I need to contact FedEx. Tried to call me. Oh, FedEx just called me a second ago. Okay, you know what? I think I need to answer this call. Okay, you know what? I have to call. I'll mute myself. Actually, I'll let myself be muted until I need to mute myself to say my address. Oh gosh, I really should have called them before I started the stream. Frick. I don't know how long this is gonna take. But like the problem is if I don't call them now, they're probably gonna be closed at like by the time my stream is done. Ah, frick. Okay. Well, anyways, I think I have to do that. I think I have to call them. That's my bad. Okay. Geo Hydro Electro. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 44 Geo Hydro Electro characters. Hydro, of course, has the problem of MiHoYo is primarily kept Hydro as a premium element. There is way fewer 4-star characters. So, FedEx Lunar video outperforming the last one. Yeah, clearly. Okay, so 2 Jadewing Spears in standard with 20 pulls. I've refined my Jade Spears, but depending on your account, you might, I don't know, depends if you're playing, are you playing 2 polearm DPS. If you're playing Arlecchino and Flynn's at the same time, they use different teammates, potentially. They can use some same teammates. But if you're using, you know, Arlecchino and Flynn's, you might want a Jade Spear for both of them, right? On different sides. Or different Stygians or whatever, too. So, it just depends. On my account, I have enough other 5-star weapons that I would feel comfortable refining, but it really depends on you. So yeah, anyways, I obviously have enough How many characters do I have? Well, they're not necessarily all level 70, but there's 44 characters. I don't have 4, 5, 6, 7, right? So I have 30. I have plenty enough, but we count just the 4-star characters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Like, it is 19. It's only 2/3. The low rarity characters is only, we didn't count Traveler, I guess. The low rarity characters is only about 2/3. 2/3 of the total. That's crazy. Like, so this new mode is by far the most, like, frick you, I hope you pulled for 5 stars mode. they have released in the game. Not because, like, you need the 5-star power level, just because you... I don't know if there's any... Is there any combination of elements? I don't know. Let someone... I'll read through the chat and look at things while I do this call, because I think I do need to go and answer this call. But is there any combination of elements someone can think of that would have 20... Is there a combination of elements that has 28 characters for 4 stars? Or are they all going to require like 10 5-stars? That's my question. And also, I think needing more characters is going to run into the issue of supports and off-fielders are way stronger in Genshin than on-fielders, generally speaking. But Theater's a little bit weird, where a strong on-fielder can completely carry a chamber on their own. So, anyways, I'm going to mute myself while I go and do this call real quick, so I can get my FedEx package, which is a FlexiSpot sponsorship package. That's why I need to answer the call. And the FlexiSpot sponsor video, I think might be a video where I talk about what main DPS elements you need in Genshin, which I think is relevant from a context of theater. In that, like, you don't need a Geo main DPS, really, for example, because there's not really bosses in the game that require a Geo main DPS. But anyway, it's probably going to be mostly a Yap video rather than a really structured video to maybe just have the conversation, just start the conversation maybe in the community is what I'd like to see, is people discuss, because I haven't seen that discussion lately of like what elements actually are needed in Genshin for the current context of how they are designing bosses. Because, I don't know, the way they're chilling for certain elements now means there's more reason to have a cryo DPS than I think there ever was in the past, because there's actual enemies and content that exists in the game that really wants you to have cryo. But at the same time, it's definitely not the highest value element, I would say, because it's not the most adaptable to having different good teams, right? So that's kind of where we're coming from. But anyways, sorry for I do need to do the call quick, get this out of the way. And hopefully it will only take me a second, but it depends on the person I talk to, I guess. What is
A blade embraces its duty.
Bam.
As a
Call.
cherishes their gems.
I'll mute once the phone picks up.
How can I help you?
Hello there. So
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
chat, I didn't forget to mute. I didn't mute until they actually picked up. I'm waiting for them right now. Anyways, So I'm just wait. They're going to check the box so I can yap for a second.
As a jeweler cherishes
What was the pyro cryo electro? Probably yeah. Okay, yeah, so pyro cryo electro. I hear background noise in the call. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Oh, they picked up. I think I'm gonna mute again. BRB.
All right, Matthew.
Hello. Yay, it got fixed. I don't know if the thing's gonna arrive. They said it's gonna arrive tomorrow. How exciting! A free product, which that's a sponsorship I'm not really gonna make much. Well, I might make money from if you buy, if you buy a FlexiSpot product. But anyways, this video is not sponsored, but had to get that fixed. Sorry, because business hours, weird people that work in the daytime and don't work in the evening means I had to do that now. Okay. Did he hear you talking to chat? No, I muted him when I was talking to you guys. Real name leaked? Yes, because I've been hiding my real name forever. So, anyways. So yeah, I don't know. Wait, we didn't count. Sorry. Character archive. Electro cryo. Cryo? Was that? No. Electro. Yeah. Is there that many cryo units? Wait, no. Really? Cryo? Yeah, I guess there is a lot of. They really like releasing cryo 4-stars, don't they? God, I really. Like theater really makes it. Really highlights. I think this new difficulty especially really highlights how MiHoYo likes to hit certain targets for releasing certain numbers of characters sometimes, and they're just like, well, we don't actually want to release an impactful 4-star, or release another cryo 4-star, right? or last year was let's release 4 different animo catalysts. I just like, so I don't know, and like cryos and hydro 4-stars in particular, they've done a very bad job at releasing compelling units. But on a theater level, bad units are not as bad. Like Layla's a much better character in theater. For example, I think Mika is arguably worse. But anyways, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Travelers 26. So Pyro, Electro, Cryo, which is probably a combination we'll see eventually. Someday, is a combination that I'd say, yeah, there's a very good chance that's the most likely one to allow it, but you still need 2 5-stars. So, well, unless they release more, of course. By the time that theater comes around, they might have more. So I don't know. Like the more characters released, the less hard it is theoretically to fulfill this condition. The core problem, though, is like with the current theater, right? With cryo, hydro, geo, is like how many of these units are actually really compelling to pull for? Because like I'm on an account where I have a lot of these units because I played the game for a long time, so I pulled these units when they were like more valuable or more popular, et cetera, right? But like on a value level, do I recommend that people pull Chlorine if they don't like Chlorine? No, probably not, right? If you like Chlorine gameplay, can Chlorine be very completely usable? Yeah, absolutely. But like, do you need Shiori? Do you need Navia? No. Arguably, Shilonen is a fairly easy to skip character. I think she's still extremely valuable because of how versatile she is. I think she's an extremely, extremely valuable character. But like, I think she's nowhere near as like must pull as she was in the past. So like, and like a lot of people don't have Yai because it's just not that crazily compelling of a character. So I don't know if we go to an alternate reality where I didn't get Yai, Kokomi, Clorind, Chiori, Navia, which is a very possible reality for a lot of people. Do I still have enough characters? How many do I have again? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 5 is 40, 44. 44 minus 4, 40. Minus another 3, 37. You need 28, so I would still have enough actually. Even I would still have enough even if I didn't get some of the characters that are less commonly owned, I would say. Okay. I mean, there's also like you could have Mualani on a list. Siegewind, I guess I forgot to add on there. I'd still have enough. Okay. I don't know. So yeah. I don't know. My vibe is like I think it is mostly it's still what it always has been. It's a roster check and how long have you been playing check, right? And not just how long have you playing, how long have you been playing actively, to be clear. You can sort by own. I mean, I was just looking at the colors, but yes, I could have done that. So, I don't know. Anyways. By the way, I did do a 10 pull because we had an extra 10 pull at the end of the video on Flynn's banner. I also still technically had another 10 pull on top of that because I wanted to put my resources back down to what they were. So I did a 10 pull in the weapon banner because I thought it'd be funny. I didn't include it in the video, but I did a 10 pull in the weapon banner to get my Primo Gems back to where they originally were before I did the stupid video. And I only did that because I thought it'd be funny to get an Aqua Simulacra and then have R5 Aqua. But I did not get it, which is probably a good thing. Anyways. Okay, let's go into theater. Sorry, that was a long stall. That was not really on purpose. I think it was important things to talk about. But, you know. Oh yeah, there's this new Arcana card thing, I think. Lunar Arcana collection. I don't know. Do you only get these? It's a fun animation. Okay. So are these just like collectible things that can be like I know it said there's something about like trading these around. We're locked in for 22 months. Yeah, I saw something about like it takes it's gonna take 22 theaters to get all these. So is it just meant to be that? Is it just meant to be a collectible thing? Do you have to do the highest? Do you have to do lunar mode to get these, or is it something else? Of course, the Jeff got the Farina one. Is that a desirable one for some reason? Do these have any effect? I think they're just collectible, right? Is just lunar mode? Okay, yeah. You have to do 20. You have to do 2 years of lunar mode to get all these. That's crazy. Honestly, for like a minor, silly little collectible thing, I think that's cool. And I think you have to complete like an extra challenge at the end to get it too. So I don't know. My question is there anywhere to like display them, or is it just only in here? Because like if it's something like, you know, it displayed it on the side of the banner somewhere or something, like in like and people could see it, like it could be a, haha, I have the Farina card. I feel like that would make sense, but if it only displays in here, I'm not exactly sure what the point is, like as a motivating thing, other than just like a cute minor additional thing. It feels like the kind of thing that whatever devs that work on theater in the Genshin team are just like, hey, we have an idea for doing this, and they're just like, yeah, sure, do it. So this feels to me like a small number of people working on the Genshin team put this together, and it now exists in the game, and that's fine. It's cool, I guess, as a little additional thing to go for as a reward. I like that. I like having minor additional rewards that don't really mean anything, so other than just, hey, you got them, and that's cool. Okay, I see. So it has why does it have a little butterfly? So it's the same. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the extra, I thought there was an extra boss. Is it 1, 2, complete 10, 1? Yeah, okay. It's just, but this is the, isn't this last one just the Lunar Arcanum challenge? Yeah. Okay. I assume. Okay, so the last one is just the Lunar Arcanum challenge, right? I thought there was an actual boss. Apparently, there's not an extra actual boss. So okay. We're gonna have to do what we always do, where we reconfigure builds a little bit potentially. Like you, quite frankly, wow. Should we let you have your strong build? Actually, that's not the correct build. Why do you have like no crit rate? Where did your crit rate go? I feel like it went into the ether. Maybe it didn't go into the ether. Maybe I just put that on for some reason. Oh, you know what? This was her freaking min-maxing weirdness around crit RNG build, wasn't it? Okay. Oh yeah, trial builds are better now. That's true. I forgot about that. Which is a nice change. So I get. Oh, my Ino's not level 70 yet. That's unfortunate. Oh well. That's fine. I'm sure this Ino will be fine. So yeah, what's this Yelan? A Sackbow Yelan? Sure. That makes sense for theater. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. This is a decent trial Yelan. And it has a lot of extra ER for theater. That makes sense. I like it. Royal Grimoire. Nice. I'm a fan. Okay, so 76, 112 is where they're targeting now. For trial builds. What? They gave a trial character a fav? Insane. 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 I don't know. Sorry, I was trying to make a pun. And she has enough crit rate to trigger it? She has a little bit more crit damage she needs, but she has no attack. 2260 attack is Pooh Bear. But just an R1. Yeah, I mean, it's pain. But that's a very functional C0 Eons on. So, I don't know. Mr. Ito. White Blind, yeah. Yep, they're just... Okay, 76, 112 is just what they do now. Okay. I thought it would be a little bit more nuanced than just... They're just... It seems to be the same thing, but they're just increasing the number of stats they put on. I thought they were going to do more trial builds that were like specifically targeted towards making sure a character is more usable. Yeah, and making sure they have a better build for them specifically. Instead, they just have uplifted the stat threshold that they put by default on trial builds here, I think, is all they did. Which is fine, it's still good. But, yeah. New IT is even harder for new players. Yeah, that, I mean, I yapped about that before. Like, I don't think new players play Lunar mode, yo. Like, that's if you start playing now, how long does it take you to get to Lunar mode? I don't know. That's the inherent problem with them needing as many characters as they are, is because it's not actually that compelling to pull for a lot of the older characters, right? Isn't 112 just bad? Not really. It depends on the character. Like the Yelan build being 76 112 was much better than the Ito and Varesa build being 76 112. But the strength of the character and their kit matters more than anything. So, anyways, you. Now I can just like freely choose basically all the characters. I need to go check Siegewine's build. It would be fun to have a damage build on Siegewine. Actually, I don't know if can I have a damage build on Siegewine and Nubila at the same time? That is a problem. The amount of equipment you need is bonkers. I still have too many characters. Okay. Okay, you're fixed. When's another character review stream? I mean, I should do them more, because apparently the way I can make money is not by having stupid ideas for content, it's by trying to extract money from my audience by charging them for account reviews or character reviews or something. Like, I should do them more. That's better for my financial income and my well-being to do that. I just don't feel as good personally about doing that. Like, fuck me for not wanting to directly try to extract money from my audience rather than trying to just do the indirect thing of making content that is good. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, so soon, TM Osorio. If you see me start doing them regularly, it's because I give up. It's because I give up and I need to make money, and so I just do the thing that makes me money. Just balance. I mean, that's what I tried to do for a while, but then I got distracted with many other things that I wanted to do that weren't unit reviews and whatever. So, yes, I will just balance it. Anyways, okay, so characters for sure that should be functional. Okay, you probably aren't super functional. You're on flop. I don't want to change your build though, I'm lazy. I'm just gonna keep you on 4-piece flop, it'll be fine, right? Is Beto functional? I mean, she has artifacts. Since she's not dysfunctional, technically. Should add all the usable level 100 candidates? No. I didn't add all the usable level 100 candidates because if I added everyone, in my opinion, I think it's very likely people would just vote for the meme answer, right? And there's also the possibility, I don't know how likely this was, but there's also the possibility that someone like kind of brigades the voting. It does require an account to verify to get a vote, but someone could like, I don't know, give the voting form to Zajef, and then Zajef could go and give his link to all of his viewers and be like, hey guys, let's go force Lunar to level 100 Chi-Chi. Right. And like, yes, it'd be funny to have level 100 Chi-Chi, but my point with choosing a curated list of the characters that are all like low value level 100s is it's low value level 100s, but fun. I can do something fun with it. That's my goal. Anyways. Invite supporting cast? Oh yeah. Mamba. Based. I can use Mises Anefa. You have an engulfing Anefa, Mies? What the heck? That art, that's I'm jealous of that artifact. I want it. I want more artifacts. I want more artifacts that are like in the 40 CV range that still have 2 ER rolls. These are like ideal artifacts in my mind. Alright. It's a quality Anefa. Bite, Nervilet. What the Binge, what the heck is this? Binge got C2 Flimsy boy? I didn't realize Binge got C2 Flimsy. I'll probably choose Flins. I could choose C6 Chiori. That would be kind of fun. That would be kind of fun. Who's that? Okay. Does the Jeff not have any of his characters on display here? Or they just all get used already? I just missed them. I don't think I care about using the Jeff's characters right now, but he has nothing worth it. I mean, we could use his Veresa, I guess, but okay. I think it's down to C6 Chiori because that's fun. We could use E6 Chiori, or we could do some Flimsy boy. I think I'll get enough fun out of Flynn's on poems only. We'll choose Chiori. And Flynn's would be an additional character that I don't have, which would mean I'd have to remove another character, which is a benefit to most people. But yeah, let's use Ix's Chiori. We'll let him show off. Sorry, it had a blue mark on there, so I was curious what happened if I clicked on it. I think you are fine, right? Just have some EM. God damn it. Oh, needing to have artifacts for all your characters is insane. It's okay. Like I don't. Like how do I DPS Siege Queen while also having DPS of the 500 other characters? Oh. Okay, just give her the HP bow. We're just do buffing. Do buffing. Where's the 3-star bow? What the frick? There it is. Okay. Almost done with my pop, by the way. Which is a terrible, unhealthy drink, I know, but I need the caffeine. Okay. Just do... Sure. Bap. Bap. Okay, that's 2 piece HP. Wait, we did 3 piece. Okay. I mean, 3 pieces is a little unnecessary. Okay, arguably 4-piece tenacity would be best. Maybe not even arguably. Maybe just objectively. Oh boy. I would put a crit circlet on her, but no. You know what? Sure. Let's put a crit circlet on her. Why not? Why not? Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see how that level 100 Chiori do. Bam. There we go. Wow, that Siege Queen will do something. Not much of something, but something. Okay. Clearance fine, Yai's fine, Raiden should be fine, Wulani should be fine, Nerdy should be fine, Nervilet. I see rare Nervilet gameplay for me. That seems fine. For the purpose of theater, at least. Oron's probably fine. Fine. Kokomi's probably not fine. Why the... What the... Was I doing that on purpose? Why? Just give you clam. Just give you clam. It'll be fine. Maybe should give you EM instead of whatever, but... you gain damage from healing bonus, right? So... Yeah. Bam. There we go. 150 ER Kokomi. I feel like Kokomi should maybe have Ashgraven instead of Nuvilet. What do we give Nuvilet instead then? This? Maybe? Yeah, maybe just give Nuvilet that. Bam. Or we give Nuvilet Widzith for funnies. Let's give Nuvilet Widzith. Kokomi this. Alright, there we go. Bam. Ashgraven doesn't crit with Kokomi. I mean, it does if she has 100% crit rate, which we won't have, but, you know, I'm aware. Okay. Baiju, I think, is functional. God. This is the most I feel like I've had to check character builds. Yeah, he's functional enough to not care about checking the rest of the build. Where is Charlotte? Charlotte. There she is. Right. Yep. Well. I could have sworn I had more ER than that for some reason. No. Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. Okay. All right. So then we need to look at. You just need scroll. God damn it. Bam. Wow. 4-piece scroll. And you have a functional build, right? Yeah. That's no. Just give her a fav. This will be better than nothing. My God, I'm sorry. I apologize for this screen. You know how badly I want to see this screen on polearms only? But the game denies it for me. I wish on a polearm banner. I wish on a polearm banner with fav lances and it gives me everything but fav. God, that was so annoying. Alright, that's probably good enough. Hopefully. Yeah, it should be functional. Okay. I think Noelle would be fun. Of the last choice here. And I think everyone else is functional enough. Sorry this took so long. Okay. Yeah, that percent timepiece there. Bam. Geo bonus, crit damage. Yep, I think those are all good. She doesn't really get her artifacts yoinked because they're not really good on anyone else. Should probably give her a different weapon. I'm just gonna give her this for simplicity. Oh, I totally forgot about the shop wishes, by the way. We'll do them. Remind me after. But I logged into the casual account to just claim like the daily login thing going on right now, whatever. And I did the standard wishes, and I got an early. It was like a 40 pity early Skyward Pride on my casual account. Truly the most useful thing to get on the casual account. A freaking Skyward Pride. So, anyways, okay, I think we're finally ready. Jesus Christ. What does stats increase by? 6400 HP, attack 400, def 400, EM 160. Okay, cool. Let's go. Sorry. I have to silently try to eject burps from my body. Because we have 280 things. Because I was drinking carbonated drink, which I shouldn't have done, but oh well. It might not have been picked up. Theoretically, my microphone gate would have blocked it. Sure, let's start with a buff. Electro charge, lunar charge, create an electro surge, 250%. Okay, yeah, sure. Companion Hydro, that seems pretty good. Oh yeah, we get 3 now. I totally forgot about that change. 3 is a pretty big difference in choosing things. So the choosing 3, and then also it giving guaranteed of like specific elements to help make sure you get the characters of particular elements to fulfill mechanical conditions is very, very big changes. Like a lot. If you've ever seen any of my clears in theater on polearms only, you probably know that I have like not have to, but very often I had to like at least optimize the beginning RNG to be able to mitigate RNG later. So like I really strongly feel that this like allowing more choices to pop up is going to mitigate problems that happen from RNG from having more characters. And I think that's more important than like reducing like making it so you don't have to use 4 characters. I never finished my thought before. I think the best thing they could do, I don't know who to choose here, by the way. I think I'll just choose Mualani because DPS that can, well, Mualani kind of, frick, I think Mualani is configured for Vaporize, isn't she? Actually, that means probably just use Mualani early then, right? Or do I just choose generic Hydro Applicator? Probably just generic Hydro Applicator. Sorry. So what was I saying? Frick. I'm so scatterbrained today. It's not a good thing. Polearms only. I think I was mentioning. Oh, I did. I don't. Bro, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Oh well. I don't know. Okay, we have Ito, Varesa. We have enough. Also have my Yelan. So yeah, this is still lunar mode. I guess we just choose Xingqiu.
Justice.
But justice. Active character healed for 5% HP versus active character gains energy. I mean, energy gains seems cool. This presumably is more damage, but this is more fun. Okay. IT made me realize how good Mulaney is without vape. I mean, she's not incredible without vape, but she's good enough for theater. It really wants me to get all the electro charge blessings right away. But yeah, I think I was talking about something with RNG mitigation. But yeah, RNG, not having to optimize around getting particular characters as much is good, while keeping the core minimal thing. I maintain that the number one thing they should do for theater is keep the character number restriction fine, because I think the character number restriction is a core part of how they balance this game mode, in conjunction with the core gameplay idea. I think doesn't really work. Like it kind of needs it's made around having a lot of characters, and it only works if they do also force you to have 4 characters in each act. But they can make it feel less bad by doing things like adding more. One thing I never really enjoyed as far as trying to optimize the RNG was the fact that like the abilities that refunded vigor, so you could use your characters more, like get vigor refunds on Varesa or supports more often, was too RNG to ever be something you could actually reliably try to optimize around, and therefore it was like not interesting. It was just like on rare occasions a vigor refund was like a vigor refund gave it to a relevant character, right? That you wanted to continue playing more in theater, and that's cool. And if that's what they intend, I guess that's fine. But it didn't feel very satisfying to not be able to ever consistently get a refund on a character that's much more valuable. Like particularly the characters like supports that are much more versatile, that you would have reason to potentially consider using Eons on in many more than just two acts out of the 10 or 12 total you need now. So I really, really wish that was a thing. And then secondarily, I think it's stupid that it requires level 70. I maintain that that's the bigger problem, is the forced resource spending to level up characters at level 70, when for a lot of them, the difference between a level 20 and a level 70 Conchina is 0. There is no difference between a level 70 and level 20 Conchina for most of what she would do in theater. That's the case for actually a non-insignificant number of characters. Is you can get carried by you can optimize teams around what blessings you have, particularly in the later acts, and that means just having characters that do off-field application or can hold supportive artifact sets or whatever, and have enough energy to burst. That's all you need, and they don't need to be leveled for that. There's so many characters in theater that don't actually need to be leveled that much in theater to be useful in theater. And it annoys me that they have forced resource spending for characters. Like, you can acquire the character, but you also have to spend the resources on it. And you'd rather potentially spend those resources min-maxing your Varesa, in case you like Varesa a lot. So, anyways, that's what I maintain. I maintain giving more control over vigor refunding and making it so you don't have to have level 70 characters is the biggest problem. The total number of characters is just... And forcing 4 characters per is just part of the core gameplay. Anyways, we do want to get stars, so we're not going to concern ourselves too much. Should I just get the electro charge blessing? No, I think we hold up a little bit. Oh, thanks for subscribing with the tier 1 subscription, KKT. So, all right, I need to scroll up my sleeves. I put a long sleeve shirt on, and right now the weather is such that I would say it's not long sleeve shirt weather, but it's also it's comfortable, but I'm a little bit warm in it. Anyways. I know level 21 versus 100 is the same, practically speaking. Yeah. Okay. We should probably save our hydros. We are not going to be able to save our hydros. Okay. as the early theater chambers not having very many characters available and making you use characters that you would enjoy for later is a little unfortunate. But alas, I guess I really don't want to use Eonson. I guess I'm fine with using Xingqiu here. Xingqiu might be more valuable later. You know what? No, I use Yelan. Why? Because I don't want to rely on Yelan constellations to carry me by accident later. As fun as it might be, I think it's boring. Also, I should really go and put some characters on my list for future, shouldn't I? Ramp. I don't remember Ito combos at all, by the way. Also, he doesn't crit apparently, so it doesn't matter. You know, you're supposed to do a charge attack after a certain thing, but I don't know. Anyways. No, okay. There's only 2. Oh, how exciting! What a wonderful first chamber. Okay, Raiden or the wonderful Charlotte. Wait, Cryo wasn't even. This is yeah. So Cryo wasn't even involved in the blessing, so that's not that valuable. Other than being a healer, so which is Raiden. Mystery Cache. Okay, that's just good to get early on. Yeah, this is just like good to get early on. Okay. Oh wait. That's not all. I thought it would reduce this, but it only reduces. Does it only reduce the 100 cost one? Oh, that's kind of garbage then. Okay. Healer valuable for Farina. That's true. Wait, why she's there? Okay, interesting. So Nilou is just a generic Hydro player here. Well, no, sorry, Lauma and Baiju exist, so it is possible actually to do a Nilou team. Which is kind of funny. We can't right now. So I guess we just choose more DPS options. Mystery Cache. One character at random. If you successfully complete this axe character, this axe combat event with these characters in your party, you will receive 20 flowers. That's cool. I like this. I like that. This is a cool new one. This is better. I think this is better. But I'm gonna choose this. Well, alright, I guess we're using Veressa. I feel like it's a little unnecessary to use Veressa right now. Which is this? But we are. Okay, Geo characters have an advantage, huh? Sure. That probably won't matter that much. Hydro characters have advantage. Let's fight these ones. Yeah, it's the 100 cost one. Yeah, that's what I thought. Twat, I thought. What did I say? Twat. Twat. Twat, twat. Twat's a good word. Although it's... okay, twat's not that good of a word. It's too close to twat. Well, is it? I don't know. Twat sounds a lot different than twat. I like twat. I think I like twats. Don't quote me on that, though. Because it might be a thing that people already use to refer to something that I don't know what it is. Anyways, what is the boss mechanics, by the way? We have, oops, what do we do? We have, oh, great. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Shouldn't be too big a deal. I have no idea what to prepare, like what we want to save toward the very end. Alright, there's just a little butterfly symbol for the extra flowers. Cool, cool. Eon-san seems a little unnecessary here. It feels bad using Yelan or whatever. Like I would. Who are we gonna use next? Let's plan around that. Plungy things. I think Ito can clear the plungy thing. I just sacrifice Ito here. He's the main unit that has like a plunge that does something other than Veressa. Duh. So I'll save Ito for the next one. I think Ito for the next one would be fun. And I'll put Ye along with Ito to if he needs to be carried. Okay, so that means just I guess we will use Eon-san, why not? And I guess rip I need more characters. I need more characters so I can save characters I want to play, but it's fine. You just have to embrace what you have with theater sometimes. Okay. Bring up. It's an acronym for a Twitter thing, so take it as you like. Oh, that's a very bad sign. Alright, I no longer like TWUD. TWUD? What? I don't even remember what the word was. Well, that shows how much I care about it. That's a hard choice. We have Raiden, Eon Sun, Veresa for Electros, Singcho. That is not an easy choice. I think Fish is a little bit better for me right now. Companion Geo. Companion Random.
Whatever would you do without me?
Whatever indeed would I do without you, guy. Get the last buff. And continue on. Replace your Xingqiu. What do you mean? We will replace him. Right now. We'll see if we can get away with Xingqiu. We can save Ye. If we need to use Yelan, we'll use Yelan. Get away with this though. Tramp. That made sense to do. Oops, crap. Okay, well, the Goro is not the most functional in the world, I would say. Crap. This might be a little tricky. No. No. I should have been doing normal attack cancels better, by the way. I don't think I was actually getting good value out of Xingqiu, but also Xingqiu just does not have enough energy here right now. Okay, that's fine. We'll do this. DPS Siegeween now? Okay, I mean... Wait, we don't have her. DPS Siegeween, not right now, but thanks you, Loun. Thank you, Loun. I will try to do that shortly. I did put damage stats on her. Not a lot of damage stats, but some damage stats. Why are normal attack cancels so slow on him? Oh god. That's so crappy, Uchi. Okay. I don't even know what the point of using Ino is, to be honest, with the artifacts that she has, but... No! No! No, Ito, you're so close. You're so close. Yeah, don't expect much damage from Siegeween though, Louney. I put damage stats on her, but I should have given her Aqua. I didn't give her Aqua. Oh well. Is there even any reason to use Ino here, actually? I should just probably stop using Ino. She's not doing anything. Well, she's giving energy to Xingqiu and the team in general. What does this do? Get rid of the charges. Get rid of the plunges. Okay, that was a little better, actually. What? Please? There we go. Okay. No problem. I'm sure if I was an experienced Ito player, that would have been free. Alright. Charlotte, Baiju. Okay, we could get a Nilu Enabler, or we could get generic buffer, or we could get weirder generic buffer. I mean, Charlotte isn't crazily valuable, I feel like, right now. But could be. Don't have the optimal DPS siege queen build. Fraud, yeah, indeed. Kind of funny that Ito was just better when you were exclusively plunging. I don't know if it was just better because I wasn't doing Ito properly. But anyways, this is a weird one. Farina is a context that's not irrelevant. We're just going to choose Shalonin because she actually interfaces with the buffs. Oh, what the frick? Oh, you can do. Oh, yeah, you can do this early. Remain available during the performance challenge and not be affected your performance progress. Wait until you're fully prepared before challenging them. Okay. And so the fact that you can do this early is kind of interesting. I like that. But draw a Lunar Arcana. Okay. Defeat 17 opponents. Okay. Arcana challenge. Keep. Okay. So these aren't the Arcana challenge. These are something else. Okay. But I think it's so most theaters it tends to be you get more characters available. Like you have more choices towards the end. Therefore, I think most of the time you just wait to the end to do this. I believe you can wait until like literally like I assume you can wait until these two, right? Or do I have to fight them before this? I don't know exactly. Yeah, I'm not sure what the point. Maybe there should be an incentive to actually try to do them early, but I wouldn't be surprised if they tweak that in the future. Okay, so we can get a million buffs, or we can do a defense sequence. This defense sequence with new enemies. I don't know how their behavior works. It maybe would be worth messing around with. Okay, but let's re-roll because I want characters. Mr. Cash Rare. All right. I mean, I should choose the character there, but I have 85 flowers. There's no way I trigger this. Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah, more hydro. More hydro is good. And now I don't have characters. God damn it. Okay. That's annoying. This seems risky, but I might do it. Sure. Frick it. My regret. My regret. But if ever there was a time to use Nuvilet's AoE, probably now. Could just do Yai if we need, but we'll try Ino. No, we should do Yai. Nope, can I stop getting stuck? Alright. And these things I think we kind of have to kill, by the way. Guess they're gonna be too butthole. There's something that we can ignore them a little bit. Plus we can end this sooner. I'm doing this crap. Yeah, wow, Nuvilet is my favorite theater character. I'm happy to get some value out of Nuvilet, considering how little I play him. Also the HP, my god. Please. Oh, stop it. Stop, please. Stop, please. Stop, please. Fine. Buttholes. Bro lost with Nubilet. I did indeed. I blame Wibsif. Do this. No. Don't. No. 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 Let me get my butt. Oh, thank you for the gifted membership, Kathleen. Ah! Bad time, though. No, it fell. Ah! Freaking butthole. Oh my god. Okay, this is a mistake. Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Kathleen. Yet another reminder. Every time I get, like, Kathleen in particular, or other individuals giving gifted subs, I'm just like, I really need to finish setting up this stupid thing. The Discord server. Bro, it's already at 92%. Stop it. Oh my god. Wait, why do I not have whatever? Maybe I just need to stall, honestly, because I can get them to target. But I want to do it the honest way for once. I want to not just stall out the enemies. Surely I can do this the honest way. Like this is the behavior that Hoyo. I forgot about the This is the behavior that Hoyo intends. Okay, die please. Okay, they're targeting me. Good. Do this. Okay. Crap. Good, we stunned it. Alright, we're free. Easy. Alright, no problem. Oh boy. Beto. Or Nilu again. We still don't have Dendro though. Because we skipped Dendro. Because we didn't have Nilu. Beto. Mr. Cash Rare. One selectable event option. And useless again. Okay. And we have to scroll. Nice. Mr. Cash Rare. But they don't. Oh no, that's the alternate. Oh, this is the stupid one. They rejoin the alternate cast, which is not bad theoretically, but I'd rather just have flowers. Let's go. Sick. Okay. What is the difference? They both deal geo damage. This is the same thing. Every 2 elemental shards versus just okay. I don't know. Oh, Kathlina also did gifted subs or gifted tier 1 subs on Twitch. Thank you, Kathlina. Did you get paid today or something? I appreciate it though, because you know what I didn't do? I didn't get paid today very much. I might have lost money today by that stupid video I made. So I appreciate it. Makes me feel better. You've uplifted my mood. How are we getting so many rare mystery caches, by the way? Reset the selectable characters one time when choosing. Okay, interesting. I don't really care about this that much though. It's just more choices. There we go. Okay, free mystery cache. But yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, Kathlina. It does make me feel a bit better about the day and how the video performed not well. I mean, this is only relevant for whatever. Okay. Well, I guess this one Do. No, oh gosh, now they're competing. Oh dear. See, I don't know how to feel about you guys competing about things, but thank you, Ray. The amount of subscriptions that I've gotten specifically from YouTube is almost concerning to me. But thank you. I appreciate it. Buffing. Buff. We should choose tier 2 buff here. Geo damage. Okay. Sweet. Elite assault, of course, because I'm not a coward. Yes, Kathleen and Ure fully fund my channel at this point. Because my edited videos, apparently I just lose money on them now. Whatever. We'll get some fun value from the level 100 at least. Oh boy. Okay, that boss, the Geo boss, 100%. Okay. I feel like I have so few characters available because I keep on choosing buffs. And mystery caches. I bought so many mystery caches there. Oh my lordy. Okay, oh my. Kathleen, chill. Now Kathleen is showing off by going in YouTube and giving, good lord, 20 gifted subs on YouTube. My lordy. Okay, or memberships. Okay, I want someone to I want someone to become the person, like, literally just at me on Discord. Be annoying. Like, publicly go into, like, my Discord on, like, the whatever channel, whatever public channel, and be like, at Saluna, I wish to be the person that reminds you to finish creating the members only or subscribers only Discord server. Do that for me, please, because I feel bad the number of people that are getting random memberships and then I don't have the main thing I've been planning to do. But anyways, thank you, Kathleen. Yes, it's nice to be spoiled. You are making up for the terrible decision that was the previous video. All right. What am I doing here? We have Kairagis. Yeah, just Kairagis, but there's a lot of them. Should we just use Nervilet again? Let's do some Nuvilat Raiden dual DPSing. That seems fun. Okay. What? What? Can someone explain that?
Let's get down to business.
This team is not strong enough to get through these enemies with stars. Maybe I have to use Nuvilet more. Fruit of the Vine. What does that do? Damage. Okay, I think Raiden's not doing enough here, unfortunately. We'll just let her contribute off-field damage. I think I'll should be fine. Oops. Oh my gosh. How do I do that? Oh my god. Oh, newbie like gameplay. Go to the vine. So, is this attacking me? It attacks me, okay. Alright, I thought this was going to be hard based on what happened initially, but it wasn't actually that hard. I think I underestimated the amount of damage it's going to get from the random effects. No. I didn't tell you before you got that, whatever. I mean, it does give me quicken, which is interesting. Oh my god, no. Okay, I should just maybe that beam. Okay, I barely got that. Woo! Alright. Remember the thing? Thank you. I do need someone, I think, in my Discord, though, to do it. But thank you for telling me remember the thing. You can be that person. It would make sense for you to be that person, I suppose. Alright, Anefa is... yes. Anefa is yes. What the heck do we... isn't the Geo boss next? Oh boy. What do we have for heavy attacks? We have Beto. We have Beto. And we have Shallonen, which will help. Which channel should I put it in? I don't care. I don't care what channel you wanna yell at me in. I'm just saying people have permission to yell at me. It's Azamon. Okay. Should we do Oron or should we do? Let's do Nefa. I like a Nefa too much. I like Oron a lot too though. We want characters. Let's choose random character though. That's not random character. I mean, yes.
Welcome to Chioria Boutique.
I forgot about Chiori, level 100, C6. I mean, Hydro, very valuable here. Sathel's fun. Baiju. Baiju's Baiju. Baiju enables Dendro. Also, Baiju would like help clear this, wouldn't he? Yeah, maybe just choose Baiju here, honestly. Okay. 10 things left. That means nothing left. Alright, let's go. I think I have pings from randos disabled. Do I? I mean, someone pinged me. I just don't have notifications on right now. Yes, pinging me in the suggestions channel is fine. Thank you. Okay, save Arena for the last one. I can save Candace for the last one. I feel like we don't need Farina. We don't need Farina. I'm not a coward. We'll see though. Okay, so may as well use Azamon here. Just let's official Yai Baiju. I don't know. With some Ino. Why not? That seems fun enough. Yep. Where are you? There you go. Yep. Okay. Don't have Baiju burst up, so we ain't doing shite with Baiju right now, really, but hey. Or shite with the blooms, that is. Yep. Fierce. Over here, Bramp. Alright. Thank you, Baiju. And make me plug in my drawing tablet again. What does that mean? Wait, what does your competition have to do with your drawing tablet? I'm confused. Okay. Unironically, I think Kachina might be the play for the. Well, actually, Noel. You know what? I want a Noel. We can do like Noel. Maybe we can get Farina and we can Noel, Shallonen, and Farina against the Geo boss. That'd be fun. More characters. That's a lot more characters than I thought. I didn't realize it was that event. Choice overload. Crap. Lauma is the most broken character here for sure. But who do I want? Wait, Loun, you did have a membership before that you redeemed, and you said DPS Siege Wing. So Llama's the hardest. Yeah, I think Llama is the hardest one to get. That's true. Like Llama's, I think probably the correct choice here, especially because like we get Nilu, and that would like completely trivialize a chamber or two. But Siege Wing. I think it's funnier too. And I can get a buff, but it's just a whatever buff. Okay, we're gonna save my stuff. New enemies, huh? Wilderness Hunter. Okay. Lunar reactions have an advantage. Elemental advantage period change. What? Electro periods have it. What? What? Is anyone else confused by what the frick that means? Electro periods have an advantage? Like, I can't... Aura? Oh, it's probably... Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably aura. Unlock the second lunar bite? Okay, cool. Nice. So are these the thing that is at the end, by the way? Are these the same thing as like the little two symbols after the end of this? Like the gold, the Kukasaur? And it's just being, and it's just after you fight the Kukasaur, it's like the only thing left to do is these? I got cool tarot cards. Oh, it's only, oh, it's the Star Magician. Oh, I see, okay. I thought you randomly selected which card you got, but it's random based on what these are, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, they are the same. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think these things are easy to do. Plus we have enough anyways if we need, but you have to do them before Kukasaur. Okay, okay. Good to know. We have next. We have the boss after this. We do. Okay. I forgot we had Chiori. We should use Chiori for the Geo boss. Here, let's Siegeween and Nefa. Siegeween and Nefa. Beto. Do we just sacrifice Baju here? I think we might just sacrifice Baju. Bye, Baju. Sorry. You're not being sacrificed. We're gonna get Dendro from you. Also, I definitely have the wrong weapon on Beto, I just noticed. Wham. Oh boy, the ER needs. Oh boy, the energy. Oh boy, the energy. Yeah. Siegeween also is not keeping a lunar charge very well. I didn't think about that. We can get one more first, right? Right. Yeah, we can. Okay. We might need to use a better team. Unfortunate. We just need more Hydro. Is that the solution? I think we can just put in more Hydro. I think this team could work if I had a better ER needs, better balance of weapons here. This is the old theater moment of I wish I could change the builds in between chambers. That's another thing I really wish I could in theater. That I think is a more fundamental problem than anything else. Anyways, oh well. Just completed Visionary, have a Nubilet, impressive team for V6 powered now right at the end defeating the boss. So absolutely have what it takes to do Lunar Diff, but I'm missing characters. Yep. I mean, yeah, that's what theater has always been. It's been, generally speaking, if you have the characters to attempt the mode, you can clear it. Generally speaking. And then in the actual attempts, I think is more of embracing the fun of the variance of it. Due to energy and monthly payments, yeah. Oh, I only have one other Hydra unit. And it's Yelan. I might be forced to use Farina at the end. Okay. Sure. Sure. I don't know why I waited so long for that. My brain was computing. Okay. Rep. Alright, Siegeween is doing all the work here. It's definitely not a damage loss to use Siegeween there. Take my energy. Thank you. Okay. Alright, bap. Siege wing, go burr. Wah. Look, I did put some damage on her, I swear. Oh dear. And Yelan only overshadowed because it's a C6 R4 Yelan. Okay. I want to choose Yunjin. You can't stop me. Can't not choose Mystery Cache. Yes. What the? It's like the best thing possible. See Zenlo's revenue. Game's doing really bad. Oh, I don't give a shit. That's for Hoyoverse to figure out. Maybe they should be less cringe with their marketing. If their marketing isn't working to make them money, be less cringe. The way they market Zenless makes me want to spend less money. So, you know. Yeah, the Hydro players are indeed back. That makes me want to just... Oh wait, they're in the list. They're not back. Okay, crap. Never mind. I forgot. Yeah, I do still need companions then. Give me more characters. Flowers refund. Thank you, Versa. Okay, that's a lot of choices. I want to use... Okay, we're going to use... Chiori, Shilonen, Noel. No, sorry, not Noel. Yujin, Sijui. For the next thing. And we just need a lot of characters. Getting Yelan back is good, but also boring. Struggle with the Kukasaur with Candace? Okay, fine.
I promise to keep you safe.
Espina's on the case.
I hear your argument. Basically not planning to spend anything over the next 2 banners. I'm so annoyed in Zenless. Yep. I ain't planning to spend anything. I spent a little bit for Orphe. I don't mind that. I don't mind spending a little bit of money in Zenless for things I really like, but I spend in moderation. I try to spend in moderation, like in relative health amount. I still spent more than I think it makes sense, but anyways. Done the Envision Echoes? No, I have not yet. I keep forgetting about those. I'm sitting in a bad position. Let me reposition my chair. Thanks, Bab, for joining memberships. I will hopefully have a Discord that you can join soon. Appreciate it. Alright. Let's get Omega Giori damage for funsies. Eugen. Yes. I have C2 Shilonen, by the way, so yeah. Ow. I totally forgot how Shiori worked, by the way, with their freaking abilities. Wait, she does like no poise. What the frick? Why does she do no poise? Also, I just switched off her by accident. Forgot about that. Wow, it doesn't matter. Wow, C6 Chiori pretty strong. Especially with level 100. I think she is one of the units that gains a lot from level 100, by the way. So, yeah. Like, if I was going to put 5 stars on the list, Chiori would have been one of the characters I would have put on the list for voting for 5 stars. Lama is a very strong option here, so I think we choose her. Although, Nilu would be an interesting option. Okay. I think we can just... So after this one, we have to... Right, after this one, we have to do these, right? So I'm going to just do a chamber, I think. What do we want to do, Kukasaur? Navia, Candace, maybe? We can do Navia, Candace, Chiori. I'm down. I haven't gotten an opportunity to use Noelle, but we didn't get Farina because I neglected her. We also have Vereza. So 2 Lunar challenges, we only get to pick 1 card. Okay. I think I'll just build some 4 stars. What are the most useful from this list? C6 Dori, Lisa for theater. C6 Dori, Lisa, Dahlia, Ningguang, Sethos. Probably Dori or Sethos for ease of building to get good damage performance out of, or Dory's case is doing off-field things. But in a generic level, whatever one you like the most, potentially. If you want to play... Sethos is if you want to play him, ultimately. Or want... It depends on your investment level, though. He can be recommended from a lower investment level, too. But also not in the same way. This playstyle isn't for everyone, for sure. Okay, sorry. Yeah, Kukosaur, I'm thinking like Candace, Anefa, Navia, Chiori. And then I can like have Lauma, Candace, whatever. Okay. I need more characters. That's what I need. I feel like crazy. Having 2 more acts to do makes it a lot more complicated to figure out what characters I have available. Geo characters have an advantage. Sure. Are each of the Arcana challenges with the different cards all different things? I assume they are. Use you. So we're gonna use Noel here. Sad as it is. I think we also use Baju, unless we need to save him for Frina. Which we probably should, arguably. But I have Noel if I want to do Frina Noel. Yonson should probably be saved. I'm a little bit worried I might need it, so let's just use Noel. Or Eugen. Wet. Okay. Bam. Wow, that is not much Noel damage. Oh, there we go. I forgot Noelle keeps her burst when you swap out. What a fun character. Oh, we need to fight the big enemies. I'm being stupid. I forgot what thing this is. I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Last one. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, crap. Okay, well, I should have been able to do this. That was my bad. That was my bad. I should have been able to get stars on it. Okay. Restart. Coke me for Frina? That's true. I like the dynamic this team has going on right now. Crap. Bam, bam. We switched to Noelle instead of doing normal attacks on you, and then yeah. No. God dang it. No, stop targeting wrong things. Game. Freaking targeting. Oh my god, I'm just gonna restart. That's so cooked. Bubbled too. Alright, Brap and Bat. I really like being able to like do that and then do that. I never considered doing dual DPSing with Noelle and Navi before. I kind of like the idea of it. Bam, switch. Let me switch back. That. Okay. And we switch back. Like put Farina here instead of Baiju. I think we have something really interesting, actually. I really should have gotten that damage out on Navi earlier. That was a mistake. No. God damn it. Oh my god, skill issue. Stupid. the gameplay dynamic here. This is what theater is fun for. Like I don't know. Again, obviously Baiju doesn't make sense, but the generic gameplay dynamic here with swapping between Noelle and Navi is really fun. I might have to mess around with something like this in the future. Okay, that's good. Get away from me, slimes. Okay. Bap, bap. Okay, I just whacked on those. I just missed a crit. I think I did, might have. This. There we go. Okay. There we go. Like this with more HP but no timer. Yeah. There's definitely like circumstances like that. Yeah, I think do show that there's something they could do, but it's just for a lot of players, more HP but no timer there would just be not interesting at all. Like it's Genjin is more weak. Like I don't know. It's really hard for me to envision something that's like can be like how much like real variety there is in content they could do. This not a timer based challenge, but anyways, Navia crit rate was like 80%, I think. Anyways, we have like I have no idea what we need for the arcanum challenges. I guess I could have looked at them before with the enemies, didn't it show them? But oh well. Probably Hydro makes sense here. Like I should just choose you. We have Electro over on-fielders if we need Electro. Might want Electro off-fielders, but I think you're the smart choice, but it is a little bit annoying. It refuses to give me some certain other characters. It's just like, no, you must play Yelan and more Yelan. Okay. And Sing Cho. So what do we want to? We should plan for what we want to do for the Kugasaur, and then that'll leave us whatever teams we have for the thing. So let's plan on like Navia, Candice, Yelan for the Kugasaur. I think with a Nefa, and then we can Varessa, Eon-san, one chamber, Shiori, whatever the other arcanum. That seems fine. So therefore, just getting Oleron for buffing probably good. We can do Farina Noelle. Okay, we can try Farina Noelle. Tachina is probably not super relevant. Anything else matter? I don't know. I think we can still get buffs in between doing this, right? Oh, we get flowers for doing this too. Okay. Defeat the villains. Oh, it's just a chicken. It's just a chicken. Chicken ain't scary. Shields have an advantage. Okay. Lunar mode difficulty is higher. Yeah, okay. Farina lets Pats auto target. Yeah. Varessa. Probably unnecessary to do this, but you know. May as well kill it fast. This is definitely quite a lot tankier. Oh. Doing the non-ideal move. We actually got scroll buff there, but who cares? I have more than enough damage in this team, obviously. very possible that would have been actually much harder than I expected if I had much lower investment characters or not as good of a team available. But it's very, I don't think it's that hard to have a good team available for that, right? So it's weird. Yes, we'll declare it. Why not? Mystery Cash Rare. Sick. Mr. Cash Rare. I don't think I'm gonna get to 0. Friendly blessing level increased by 1. Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Okay. Huh. Cool. Max HP increased by 12,000. 12,000. Crazy. All right. Level 4 Geo Hydro buff. Let's go. Increase by 40%. Attack of all party members increased. Max HP is increased. Shields to attack characters. Attacking HP further increased. So turn damage. Okay, sure. That's kind of weird. All right. Do this again. Okay, what do I want to do for the Kukasaur? I mean, we have Farina available, which means we use Farina here, because we don't need Farina for the Kukasaur. That is a coward way out. So we do Clarin for funsies, and then we do... Oh wait, but I wanted to do Noelle. Oh frick. Okay, let's try. We'll do Noelle Farina here. Noelle Farina. Alma. Yelan. Your journey ends here. 17 enemies. That's a lot. Oh, I thought I could. Okay, these are not. This is not gonna be as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Never mind. That's fine. We have a lot of time to do this too. Never mind. Okay.
Your coming was foretold.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Oops. I didn't actually do it. Sort of. Doesn't really matter.
Your coming was foretold.
Oh, we just keep fighting? Oh no, the timer. I see. Wait, does the timer just rapidly go down after I hit 17? Or what? Why did it? I don't know. Anyways. There we go. Successfully complete Act 10. Alright, cool. And Charlotte. And let's choose buffs at this point because I think we're home free. Electro charge, go burn. Rainstorms at the healing increase. Just do that. I don't know. And we can't get that. Sad. Oh well. Last thing. Let's go. Time decreases to kill enemies. Okay, so it's the same as like the defense model situation. Okie dokie. Candace. You. Oh, I never got it. That's funny. That didn't do anything. Wham, go Chiori. And Chiori. for the win. With style. There we go. Where are my burst animations? What burst animations? I turned off the burst animations. It's a new setting they added in version 6.7, by the way. So, for my account, this wasn't really harder. Yeah, that's not too surprising. This wasn't really harder than previous ones, previous theaters. But it's the same vibe. It's still theater, right? Where you have enough characters, but the number of things they implemented to make it so you could get a little, like, there's a couple buffs that like do better, more interesting things that are minor. But then there was, of course, the arcana challenges, which I think they need to add a reason to try to challenge the arcana challenge, do the arcana challenges early. Like I think the intention for making them available early, by the way, is for them to be a challenge you can do early for extra flowers, which is the thing I didn't think about in doing that. Like, because extra flowers, I'd say, are more valuable early on compared to how they are later. Yeah, and yes, if I struggled, it would be very bad for me, other players. So the fact that I'm not struggling means it's like, yeah, there is, you know, an alternate reality where my account had the same characters but lower investment was a bit more of a struggle. But yeah, the Arcana Challenges thing I think is interesting. I think they could do a bit more though to incentivize doing them earlier rather than later. But let's go draw the Lunar Arcanum. Okay, so what do you mean draw? I thought it was random. So it's just whichever one I want, I guess. Okay. Confirm selection. Okay. I like the pink one. Wait. So yeah, like it did require more where am I going to use what characters where thinking that I've had to use in previous theaters. Like usually on my main account I just embrace, I mean I still mostly embrace the whatever I felt like doing in the moment mindset, and oftentimes the whatever I felt like doing in the moment mindset would end up making it so like I had a particularly hard chamber randomly on my main account just because I got stubborn about trying to use a really bad team. I didn't have any particular chamber that I would say was really difficult this time around for me, but it's possible I just avoided that random combination of characters that would have been bad. So I don't know. I think it's not fundamentally different difficulty than it was before, functionally, since it's just, again, like you need the characters. But wow, there we go. This is the recurring rewards, I believe. So yeah, you can get 1,000 Pimo gems now, 200 more than before, or 2 more acts cleared, and then you can get an additional elixir. 2 elixirs per month is pretty interesting. I like that there's 2 elixirs per month in that. So that means if you can clear lunar mode, that's 24 elixirs per year. So yeah, how did I get? I got an advertising call from Sweetwater. I like Sweetwater as a company, but why do they directly call me? Anyways, so yeah, Win Abyss update. Honestly, yeah, like the fact that they're willing to, oh, you get a billet box, nice. For this is the one-time rewards. The fact that they are willing to do like, yeah, oh, as the game progresses, we recognize the need to just increase the difficulty. Like I would much have preferred, right, if in Abyss they just added more floors rather than doing what they have done to the Abyss, right? You might say, oh, well, floor 11 is just turned into what floor 12 used to be. Kind of, like not really, in my opinion. I don't know. Abyss has its own flaws, obviously, for its design. Duh. I blame Abyss for why a lot of players don't get into the combat of Genshin very much, right? You planning on doing polearms today? Yeah, we're not going to do lunar mode though on polearms only, because we don't have enough characters. So, yeah, I don't know. Nice little primo gem. Wow, I have exactly 6,400. That's very clean. So yeah, I don't know. What was that money injection, by the way? It was 3 elixirs. Do I have anything I want to use that on? I don't think I do right now. I think I'll hold those. Have anything off the top of my head, so that means probably no. So yeah, anyways, two of these, 6.2 million more, considering I just, no, that was on polearms only, never mind. Anyways, I do want to level Ino more, regardless, so probably should do her. Should I activate her constellations, by the way? I didn't activate her cons, yet. I think I'll wait, I'll probably do, maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Anyways, yeah, I don't know, I like the new theater. In fact, I think I'm going to change the title right now of this stream, on YouTube at least. The Twitch title matters less, in my opinion. Because I think I had a title, How Hard Is It? I don't think that's the right question. I think the question should have been, How Fun Is It? I wasn't sure when I'd made the title if I wanted it to be How Fun or How Hard. But I'm going to just change the title. I put, you know, in brackets, also hopefully it's more fun. And I think it's more fun, if you have the characters for it. I wouldn't stress trying to target specifically. Like that's what I've always said. I don't think you should. I mean, it's not that you shouldn't build characters for theater. It's that I don't think you should stress yourself over just building characters for theater, right? Like I think theater is an additional motivation to try out new characters rather than building characters just for theater, right? That's my vibe. Cannot use. Okay. Anyways, and theater in general is a good vibe. While we're here, we should do the trials and things, though. So there's a new... Oh, nice. Wow. We got a card. The theater cards are really pretty. I thought there was a new, like, achievement category or something, but apparently not. Okay. Let's check this quick. 3rd level of hard comes out and we get 3 elixirs. Yeah, like, and if you continue playing, so I don't know, it's very much a mode that I think in many ways I think this is the mode that I like that that maybe incentivizes long-term play the most, because it's like, I shouldn't say incentivizes, but like, this is good too. I don't know, I think you probably understand what I mean. It's pretty good too. That's also pretty good. These are all good. Wow, I like them. Okay. A lot of the ones they've done have been kind of like whatever. Like these are like, I want them all because they're all good thumbnail poses. But anyways, these are all just thumbnail poses for me. Rewards long-term play more than other modes. Yeah, I think yeah, you all understand the vibe I'm going with. And it's weird in that like it doesn't reward heavily investing. It just rewards continuing playing and continuing to pull new characters. And what has kept me engaged over time is not pulling every single new character, but it is pulling like new characters. Like I'm surprised that there are many people that like there's people that, you know, will not wish for any character for like 6 months. That's never happened to me. Like I think that happened for me pretty much between Baiju and like Nuvilat Farina Banner, but I don't even think it was quite 6 months, was it? Between Baiju and Farina Banner, or Nuvilat Banner. So I don't know. Like I'm of the sort, when I think most people are like this, where if you're playing continually over time, if I end up getting to the point where I have 20,000 primo gems, like have enough to get to the point of like I can guarantee getting a new character, and I have some amount of interest in getting the new character, I will just be like, yeah, I'll try to get the new character kind of thing. Did I get Flynn's? Not my main account. I did a 10 pull for a chance to get the guarantee, but I don't want to do any more. Because not that I like hate the idea of having Flynn's, I just don't want to spend the resources on Flynn's right now because I have other characters I want to spend resources on. And I think I'm going to get the full enjoyment basically that I can out of Flynn's on my Polar Only account. So I don't know. I do like his gameplay. I liked it a lot more than I thought I would actually, but I just don't think I need his like role coverage on my main account right now. I might regret it. I don't know, because his gameplay is kind of fun. There is some high investment bullshittery I could do with my account because I have C2 Farina. Well, C2 Farina doesn't matter, but I have Farina with Key of Kajda suit that I could do, and then I have Shalonen with a C2 Shalonen, and a C2 Shalonen is, I think, kind of interesting with him, because a C2 Shalonen I'm willing to bet enables consistent big burst every rotation playstyle, but I'm also personally not the biggest fan of. I like his gameplay more when I don't big burst every rotation. So like, you know. Anyways, we did 110 pull at the end for the chance of Flynn's. We had a guarantee, but now I'd rather just save that guarantee for Nefer. The fact that I got this Mona to end off the stupid level 100 wishing is it means even if Lanyan isn't on Nefer banner, I should be able to get Nefer without having much like qualm. I should be able to get Nefer and have enough pulls for Lanyan later. So it does functionally mean that me being able to get Nefer is functionally a little bit of paid wishes went into Nefer indirectly, but oh well. We take the RNG wins in somewhere, especially if I'm losing money from that stupid level 100 wishing video. At least I can hopefully gain value from it indirectly elsewise. I gotta look at the upsides. I think this leader somewhat depends on Dendro. Not really. I mean, having Azam on there is kind of weird, I will say. It's like Llama isn't a trial character, right? But Azamon doesn't really require Dendro. He just wants Electro, and he's a little bit higher of a DPS check. Without Dendro just lowers it, and so yeah. No, I don't think it requires Dendro. I think they threw in Dendro because they wanted people to be allowed to use Llama. And there's a bunch of Hydro units and Electro units, and it made sense. And then yeah, people could use Baiju for Farina and whatever. So I think it made sense for their additional characters to be Dendro, but it's just a little bit weird with Azamon, but definitely doesn't require it. Where is the supporting cast? Selected supporting cast characters. Okay, that's irrelevant. You're irrelevant here. Who else should I let people use? That I have that's interesting. I feel like I don't have that interesting of characters to put in here. Yeah, I'm gonna put Dia here just so in future theaters people can use my level 100 Dia. And I don't know. I don't have anything that's that interesting here. I don't know. You can use my Nefa, I guess. Anyone that has me on the list. Maybe I should just put Sethos instead. I don't know. Yeah, I don't have any like interesting builds or anything crazy. Hybrid Raiden's there, so there you go. It's my supporting cast. Is Farina not in the list? Whatever. Well, it's there. Okay, I want to do the trials quick. I'm assuming these trials will not be difficult. The new trials will not be difficult for me because I have constellations on Yelan. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was a little pointless. Wait. I don't know if I was supposed to kill them, but why not?
Take it easy.
I mean, okay. Is this one of the easy ones? I feel like this is one of the easy ones so far, but oh wait. Oh, maybe I didn't see the timer. What the frick? What the frick? What? I missed a target? Was it the enemy that I missed? Oh my god, okay. Bruh. Okay, got 5. Not so easy with C0 Yelan? Yeah, that's why I was kind of curious. How difficult, how annoying is this with a C0 Yelan? I wish I could try it with a C0 Yelan, but I cannot. I really enjoyed the Raiden one, with a non-C2 Raiden. It was fun trying to complete that. Oh, we need to. That's annoying. Okay, there we go. We're fine. It's a little, I think this one a lot of people consider one of the hardest with C05. Okay, I see. Do you need to how much HP do the hilly turtles have? Do you need is it a situation of hilly turtles are annoying to kill? Because I feel like people could probably just like put on 2-piece HP, 2-piece HP or something. Or is it the second part? It's the second part. Okay. So it's just the damage threshold needed here. I see. Come on. Come on, bro. I can't do nothing about using my C6 ability here. It is forced. Ow. Okay, I mean, I can just play badly, I guess. Oh, it has that ability. That's annoying. Wow, why does everyone say this is so hard? I don't get it. Yeah, I wish I could do that with a lower investment Yayla. I could try to power her down a little bit. Oh, she has a little dice and everything. It's nice. Had to use her sig here on C0 Yayla. Okay, interesting. I don't know. Maybe I'll do some calcs to power her down and see how that is with a. See if I can power down my Yelan to close to a C0 level, but it's gonna be very, very hard. Yeah, C6 level 100 Yelan, yeah. Nahitas, do I care? Do I care about Nahitas? I don't know if I do, to be completely honest. Well, I'm gonna get enough keys, so wait, it doesn't really matter. I can do Nahitas, why not? Try it. My Nahida doesn't have deep water now, does that matter? Double skill can't be powered down? Yeah, that's true. Double skill can't be powered down. I can't turn off C2 either properly. Well, no, C2 I can power it off for like damage level. But it's like really annoying to calc, I think. Is this just combat? Just Virgin? Virgin? Wait, it's not Virgin, it's Oven, whatever, I don't know. I don't care. Stupid Zajef. Team building usernames. Okay. I don't have Deepwood, but it doesn't matter. Hurts to see Kaching so unused on your account. I have too many other Electros I like. I don't know. I've tried to use her multiple times. I just never really found anything that much that grabbed me on a gameplay level. I'm willing to bet, to be clear, if Yai hadn't been one of the first characters I really enjoyed early on, and I got Yai before I got Kaching, if I recall. Oh, I'm not paying attention, by the way. Oh wait. First half of combat ends. I see. I thought I was gonna fail. Tulpa. Okay. I want this to be really easy. What was I saying? Crap. Nahida trial character build hurt your soul? Does it? My Nahida build might be worse than a trial character build right now. But yeah, I think I like. I got Yai before I got Kaching, if I recall, in the first place. Oops, that's not ideal. I mean, it said they want this to be easy, but it's actually not that easy. Okay. And I think actually me doing what I did there before was bad. Also using Toma here might be bad too. I did get a little bit too distracted yapping potentially. You actually do have to play this semi-will, I think. I don't know, some of these Echo challenges are pretty cool. I don't know if you count them as part of theater or not, but they kind of feel like theater in a way. Oops, I forgot to start Kuki up. Wow, good job. I suspect I'd be having a much easier time with Deepwood on the team. Probably. Wow, I failed. I have to do that all over again? Oh my god. Oh, kill me. I don't want to put Deepwood on her. I'm pretty sure she has Guild of Dreams right now. No, don't have energy on you. Why the hell did they put Doma here? You can check. Oh, I was wrong. It's on a 600 EM Silken Moon Serenade build. I see. Did I get less scared? I think I got less enemies than I did last time. Oh boy. Well, if I have to change my Nahida build, I'm just not going to bother with the Echo, quite frankly. That's my vibe. Because I'm not going to use a Scared or an Overworld to ever see the Echo, I just don't care. How did you not get tagged? Frick you. Oh my god, game, stop freaking out. Bruh, how? Stop avoiding getting tagged. Okay, well I'm gonna fail again. And I don't care. This isn't actually that hard, it's just not enjoyable. And I don't care about the Echo at all. Yelan I at least was like use an Overworld potentially. Man, okay, anyways. Well, cool. Good job. I am not changing my build though. I am not changing my build. That's fine. Okay. That one was boring. The Elon one is, I think, actually interesting, but I wish I could test with lower investment Elon. Okay. Let's go spend our standard wishes, I guess, and then go into Polearms Only and see how Polearms Only is on theater. Should also go spend my resin potentially. Switch her to Deepwood? No, I am not going to switch her to Deepwood. Obviously, Deepwood is what you should do there, and Deepwood would have trivialized it. But no, I don't care enough. I do not care enough to take the 2 minutes it takes to go and switch her to Deepwood. I'd rather just hold on to the keys that do almost nothing for me anyways. That's an exclamation point. I really want to activate your cons. I don't know. Am I gonna make a dedicated? I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna make a dedicated stream about activating Ino's cons. I can maybe just activate them, but I'll probably just activate them and do some testing privately. Activate C2 to see if I notice the Hydra application difference, and I'll just go straight to C6 after that and see how much of a difference I notice. And I'll mainly test in the Dia team, so I think I will be able to notice there. But I will also test in like a Bloom team. So anyways, just finish theater. Yeah, I finished theater on my main account. I'm gonna go on to my Polearm account though and do some stuff there. Oh yeah, the wishes. Wishes. Right. a blap. Oh, blap. And a blap. There we go. It's the monthly things I was buying. And a lot of people shouldn't do the more, by the way. Probably a free-to-play account, you shouldn't do the more. Free-to-play accounts sometimes can't even get away with doing this, depending on how casual of a player you are. We will get a 4-star. Cool. I know I got a Nikila Favonia recently, so it should be not at pity. Nope. That's fine. I think Polearms only might actually be in pity. Or be hitting pity with the monthly shop reset. 4-star. Lania? Nope. Alrighty. Wing. 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 How exciting. Alright. Cool. But there's a good chance we'll get a 5-star on Polearms only. And it could be either Jade Spear, which would not be useless. Get an R4 Jade Spear. Or Skyward Spine, which would not be useless. Or it could be a Gene, which would not be useless. So, we'll see. I should go fight Knuckle Duckle real quick. And then we're done here. Oh, Skirka's here. Should I go do that? Is this interesting? Anyone care to see me go do that? Or should I just... Or is it just boring? Is Skirk just like... Hello. I am Spork. I be sporkin' and not cry today. It's with Dory. Alright, interesting. 80 EM and 2 Hydro Apps is nice. Is it only 2? It should be 3, no? From C2? So, if Ino's off field when a burst is active, or a party member hits a nearby opponent. So the first one happens like basically right away. And then 5 seconds later and then 5 seconds later. Her burst yeah, you should get 3 normally. From C2. But only C2 is needed to test the difference? Yes. Yeah. There's basically nobody I think that meaningfully cares about realistically about the damage difference between Ino constellations. Ino is one of those C6 that's like, if you have it, people are like, oh, it makes a difference, but then like no one's gonna care because it's Ino constellations. It's like if you have Lynette C6 or whatever, or Kachina C6. Well, actually, it's not the same because it makes more of a difference. Also, goddamn it. That's weird. I don't know. I have decided I'm probably gonna take Ino to 90 soon. TM eventually. I like her enough as a unit, and I have her C6 now, so I like the idea of having her min-max potential. Even if it's really minor damage increases from level 90 her. I bet it's enough of a damage increase that this thing would have died before before it went into its shield mode. You just missed. Can you get on the ground, bro? Alright. Alright. That's enough to level 70 her, so I can use her in future theaters when she's not a trial character. What a world. Crazy. Alright. That's that. Go spend artifact resin. So C2 is just 2 apps. Wait, no, you already applied Hydra twice with E. So C2 is just 2 apps. I mean, I get where you're coming from, where like the extra Hydro probably with like aura decay might not, like the first Hydra application might not matter in some team contests, but in like a bloom team context, I think the first Hydra application does matter and will just be an extra bloom. So, I don't know. Anyways, I'll test it out. Or C1 would be enough. Oh yeah, that's true. Wait, oops, I didn't far zone. That is. Can I get R1? If I can get only R1, is it better for me to get deathmatch or Ballad of the Fjords for Flynn's deathmatch? Quality. All right. C2, I know whether to play with Dia. I don't have enough. I don't know exactly what team you're playing with. Like Nefa is the component that makes I know make sense with Dia, and you need 2 Nod Cries to make I know's Hydra application real. There could be future Nod Cry units that make sense to pair. I don't know. You could do Dia, I know Lauma. I don't let me stop you, but I think right now the I know Dia combo primarily makes sense with the Nefa. Wow, that is a combination of artifacts. Okay. So yeah. Hello, sir. Okay. On the poems only. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom real quick, I think. But we'll do our wishes first. Because that makes sense. Wishing takes priority over bathroom break. Would it be a good unit to put Skyward Harp on? A bow unit. Unfortunately, you got us. What do you mean, unfortunately? It's like one of the best standard weapons to get from the standard banner. Official, to answer your question seriously. Unfortunately, I got Skyward Harp. Complaining about Skyward Harp, I'm sorry. One of the best 5-star weapons to get from the banner. If not, I mean, okay. I feel like the game's gonna troll me, isn't it now? The game's gonna troll me, isn't it? It's good. We're at pity on polearms only in standard banner. It's gonna give me a Skyward Harp, isn't it? On a polearm only account. It's not good on a polearm only account. But let's find out. Oh, I never even spent the Flynn's wishes. So, yeah. 4-star polearm users to build as crit DPS for fun. I think Shivers is the most fun crit DPS for fun. Like Shivers Seat Lolly, get Shivers melts on her E is really fun. It's kind of weird gameplay wise, but okay, yeah, we are at 68. So we will be into pity with these. I assume we're gonna get a 4-star too. Curse with Skyward Atlas, that's a bad curse, yeah. That one makes sense to complain about. Wait, are we gonna get a 4-star? I didn't look at the 4-star pity. Okay, I think we're in 5-star pity now. Okay. Okay, we got no 4-star, but we got a 5-star. Alright. Okay. Cool. Bye-bye. Star Glitter, though. We got 2 wishes from that. That's pretty big. Don't need to do that. We'll go to theater shortly, but let's go use our resin. Why not? Let's get a good Flynn's artifact today. Surely. Your curse is indeed spreading. Have you done anything on the casual account? Not really. The casual account is currently in I don't feel like doing anything on it state. I've been logging into it to claim the rewards the last couple days. I claimed Dia for free. I got a random Skyward Pride early when I logged in earlier, which I guess could be useful on Dia now that I think about it. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't been doing much there. Because I haven't felt like logging in. Okay. Not my ideal artifact for Flynn's, for sure. This is attack ER. I don't know when I'll need that, but I don't know. 4-liner. I'm gonna really min-max Flynn's build, so I really think I want ER substat my flower. But I'm willing to try it. I'm certainly willing to try a double crit max roll with EM. Hard to complain about a piece like that. And it could, it could certainly be better than, big bursting might be better for farming this. It could certainly be better than, my current piece. I would lose the ER. But that's kind of it. Have you turned out the lock mechanic? I think the lock mechanic is bad. I think the lock mechanic primarily, I think it does two things. One, I think if you configure it properly to be useful for you, it removes the fun of clicking on artifacts and seeing what they are. And two, I think that it is actively bad for a lot of players because if you rely on the lock mechanic too much to like, oh, if it's locked, it's worth keeping. If it's auto-locked, it's worth keeping. If it's not auto-locked, it's not worth keeping. You will end up throwing away artifacts. I think you need to learn when you're farming artifacts, you need to learn when you're building characters and farming artifacts for your characters, how to like look at an artifact and evaluate it on a case-by-case basis. Not on a, does it have these stats basis in a generic, in a universal way. So, I kind of just dislike it on all levels, basically. But it's a useful thing for some people, so it's fine for this. And particularly for like casual players that aren't going to be informed, like if you don't play the game, if you don't play the game from a standpoint of like caring about your builds that much, you just want characters to be functional. It's a perfectly good feature, right? I used the transient resin that was on purpose, by the way. It's a perfectly good feature for a casual place, and I think that's what it primarily exists for. But as someone who has plenty of knowledge, or if you are someone who wants to, if you're like, I don't understand how like these Genshin players can like so quickly like intuitively know how to build a character or yada yada. Well, one of them is unironically minor things like not relying on features that tell you whether or not something is good, and instead looking at something and like asking yourself, okay, is there a context where it makes sense to keep this piece? Honestly, there might be, but being that, well, I don't know. It depends if we get another polar Nogcry unit. Because right now the only way I use this set on other characters is if I was playing Flynn's and a Nephic together, right? Although, amusingly, with just a Nepha alone on the team, this is a better 2-piece set for some context. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm not gonna lock that because I'm gonna spend enough. I'm gonna spend enough resonance domain, so I'm being pretty picky. Hair looks weird. Yeah, I wish he didn't. Like I really wish the dude just had like what Risley length hair. He does have weird funky hair. It is Flynn's biggest downside, in my opinion. Yeah, I should just be big bursting. Yeah, it kills faster anyways. Eon's on piece, yeah. I almost was like, no. Not an Nepha piece. But double crit goblet's still here. Is he C2? He is C2, but he's not activated. He's a C0 right now. So, where was that? It was a flower, right? Did I go? Not that one. I mean, well, okay. First, you know what? We're gonna level this one. Why? Just a little bit. Critter bust. Okay, bye. Double max roll piece with death percent. Freaking roll variation, man. Okay, this artifact is cooked. Yeah, no, it's just worse than my current piece. I would vastly prefer the ER. I'll get a bigger damage number slightly than my current piece, but I also don't want less crit rate than I currently have. Well, a nice artifact that just went in the toilet. For the standards in this account, it wouldn't be a bad piece if I was still working on getting a good flower at all, to be clear. Tis what it is. Is what it is. How many rerollers do I have right now? 1. Okay. I need to do... We're probably going to do farming to get some rerollers and poems only. We'll do like a stream just getting rerollers. But it's going to wait, I think, until we get the reroller. Where? Where is it? Where's the freaking... There's so many things right now in this patch. On this stupid list. I don't know what it's called. Where's the daily login thing? There it is. Jesus, sorry. So we'll wait a couple days. Is that on Saturday? That's on Saturday. Okay. That reminds me, my brother asked me. My brother asked me if I could help him with moving stuff on Sunday because he's moving into a new apartment. Yeah, I should be able to. So I might not stream on Sunday, because of helping my brother. So, anyways, yeah, well, anyways, I want to. Okay, actually, I need to decide what I want to reroll, because. So the situation for Flynn's here, on this account, is I think rerolling this with a decree reroll makes sense. So the question for me is, do I, because I'll get 4 feathers, right? Do I just reroll this first without a decree roll, so just full random reroll, and maybe I get, because there's a possibility, you know, you just get lucky, and it rolls entirely into crit, and then I can save the decree reroll for something else, or I can use I can just do the decree reroll, which will guarantee all crit rolls, and then it's just roll variation. RNG, like most likely if I do the 2 feathers to reroll it before the decree reroll, I'm gonna have to reroll it anyways, again at the decree reroll. So my thinking is maybe I reroll this. I already actually did try to reroll this a couple times. The reason rerolling this potentially makes sense is for my Arlecchino build, the one thing I could actually improve for real on her is if I get a flower like this that basically has all of its rolls into crit damage and attack percent. Could unironically be a significant improvement for my Arlecchino, and it's like the only improvement my build could actually have. But like I don't actually need an improvement on Arlecchino, it's just like a thing that would be cool. And I would say like, oh, save them for a better, like I would like re-roll this maybe. I don't know. Should I just re-roll this? Try to get like 1 more crit roll? I don't know. I kind of like, I'm fine with this. The problem with rerolling this is a 3-line, right? Rerolling a 3-line pieces is reroll only on god pieces that rolled bad. I kind of disagree with that. I think you reroll on what actually has a chance of giving you increased value. This onset goblet is not a god piece, but it is kind of the ideal stats other than having ER, and then other than it starting with min roll crit damage. And it started with max roll crit rate, right, by the way. So it double min roll crit damage, and it had max roll low roll crit rate. So this actually has fairly decent starting stats, and having guaranteed 4 crit rolls in it means likely I will get a better off-piece flower or an off-piece circlet for Flynn's. So I just don't think it makes sense to reroll Flynn's pieces right now, and I think I just use the decree reroll on that. It could make sense though to maybe reroll like this circlet for Raiden or whatever. But I think I kind of want to just reroll this for Arlecchino. So, you know what? Frick it. Let's do it right now. as we'll see. I've already tried rerolling it before and it did roll better. But yeah, we don't want crit rate because she, with my hyper optimized build, Arlecchino with any crit rate rolls is overcapping crit rate on this piece. So I don't want any crit rate rolls. I want crit damage attack percent. And crit damage is a little better than attack percent, obviously. But go. Sick. Wow. 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 Thanks. All right. Wow, that's fine. We'll reroll it one more time and then we'll do his goblet. And then I'll be really pissed off when the goblet like quadruple min rolls. As long as the quadruple min roll doesn't happen, I'll be relatively happy with the goblet is. I'm pretty sure the goblet will be an upgrade for build options on him. Having an onset goblet is a pretty big deal. And then I could potentially use elixirs in the future to get a better circlet for him in particular. Choose a craft a crit rate, attack percent. Actually, maybe I'll choose ER. I don't know. Depends on what flower I get in the future. I'm still hunting for a 4-line flower. But the feather is basically perfect. The timepiece is basically perfect. That onset goblet could basically be perfect. So then it's just a whatever other improvements I can get. Should claim our expeditions first, then we'll do theater. That's nice. No, I mean it's sure, yeah. But you think I'm doing Mount Arlecchino's account? You tell me where the seat lolly is in a Polar Mole account. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good piece, but I actually have a similar piece to that already. Like you have no idea how much fucking resin I have spent in that domain. I have basically every possible combination of stats possible. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I have it. Maybe I threw it away. No, I didn't. Like, hey, if I want a piece that has crit and a bunch of EM for Arlecchino, I freaking have it. I already have it. So, yeah. Like, that was just a worse version of that piece anyway. Well, it was not really worse, but similar. Similar enough that, like, it doesn't matter. I keep freaking red dots. Alright. I came kind of late, left the context. You're fine. You're fine. It is a good piece. Don't get me wrong. It's a good piece. It just doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter in the context of a super hyper invested build. Like, even with me not farming for Arlecchino much at all in the past like 6+ months ish. Maybe 6 months is a little exaggeration. I don't know. She's still like top 40 or something, or she's still like top 50. I don't remember. I haven't checked in a while. I don't really care. But her Akasha ranking for a C0 optimized build is like top 50. And my C6 build, if there was a C6 leaderboard, I think it's better than top 50. I've spent way too much resin on it. Like, there are improvements I could make, but the only real improvement is actually with a 4-line flower that rolls better, and that's why I was doing that. Because I need to get to the decree reroll for Flynn's anyways. Now, to be clear, if in the next 4 days I get a 4-line flower, I probably shouldn't have used that. Because if I get a 4-line flower to reroll on Flynn's, I'd rather have used it to use it on a reroll for that. But I'm not too worried about wasting 1 feather. So yeah. Anyways, check out your Skirk build. I promise you won't be disappointed. Is it a Sunfire Skirk build? If it's not a Sunfire Skirk build, I'll probably do a whatever stream soon. I can't even do Visionary. Wow. Sick. Okay, a real question, Chad. Do I even bother? Would you rather me just go do the rest of this stream? I'm pretty tired. But like, would you? Like, I should level another character to do this. I kind of feel like not even bothering if I'm gonna do Visionary anyways, because I would like to get the elixir. What characters do I have though? Actually, real question. So we have Yonson as a default character, and then we have, okay, so you have 1, I'm trying to see how doable is Visionary. Like how much misery is it? 1, 2, 3. Yennefer, Raiden. So we have Raiden, Flynn's, Yennefer. Flynn's wants Hydro. That's a pain in the ass. This might be a little miserable on Polar. I'll be honest. Every single to be clear, every single time I can clear, I can almost assuredly clear Visionary. Every single time I've been able to attempt Visionary, I'm able to clear it. But there's a difference between clearing and being able to star. I think I don't star in Visionary anyways, actually. So, you know what? I gotta go to the bathroom. So, vibe to theater for a second. Chat amongst yourselves on whether or not, because I'll go review the chat after I get back. Just gonna go to a quick bathroom break. I'll review the chat and see what your sentiment is. Actually, no. Sylveon, do you want to start a poll? I'll start a poll on YouTube. Sylveon, do you want to start a poll in Twitch? I'm gonna do a poll while I'm on a bathroom break, and do IT on pole arms now. Do hard mode IT on pole arms, or wait? Because I'm inclined to wait if I'm gonna do it later anyways, right? By leveling up one more character to level 70. You might say change traveler element. Nope, that is not allowed. The game forcibly changed my traveler element to pirate traveler when I completed the Natlan story. And if I am not required to switch off of a polearm character, like there's like stories and events or whatever that make me have whatever, and Traveler like appears before I start theater or whatever. But I'm not allowed to like put Traveler active in Overworld to switch element. I think that's against the rules. So anyways, do hard mode IT. Or actually here, what is the alternative? What are we doing if we I'll do I know constellations. Alright. Pick. So we're doing a poll. Wait, Sylveon, I think might. Or, no, you are here, Sylveon. Okay. So Sylveon, if you want to do a poll on Twitch for me, this is the same as a poll on YouTube. I'm just doing it on YouTube myself. And just have it pick between pole arms only hard mode IT or I know constellations testing. That's the two options. I know constellation testing or pole arms only hard mode to finish off the stream. BRB. Hollow. That took longer than I thought. My bad. I just joined. What's going on? I was AFK. In the banyo. Prototype Amber. What? Which Lunar card did I get? I think I got Magician on my main account. I know one on Twitch. Okay. I know one on YouTube as well. Okay. That's fine. I don't think Auto Constellations will take that long to test. Healer Ningguang talks. Nice. Nice. Okay. So yeah, we'll probably do, I don't know if it'll be well, it probably will have to be a dedicated stream. I don't know. I don't know when we'll do it. What we can decide what character I want to level up on Polearms only. So like Leto, for what you missed, for context. I have 21 characters for Polearms only. I can't even do Visionary mode right now. So I need to pick one cryo. By the way, as far as Polearms only goes for clearing, we like the last we've been able to clear multiple Visionary modes with full stars since they like added the elixir reward and whatever for full star clearing, and it's definitely not a given for all theaters, I think. And I think this theater is probably not an all-star one. We ain't smash mouthing on the Polearms only this time, I think. And as far as like Lunar mode goes for Polearms only, I know there's going to be Lunar modes where it will, like, I will try to definitely get to the point of being able to clear not them consistently, because that would require me leveling up a whole bunch of characters. But I don't know, maybe I will at this point. Like, maybe the pre-bun gem rewards are worth it. And the fun of Polearms only on theater is that it's a puzzle to figure out how to optimize your character usage. When I can only use Polearm characters in combat, whatever. So this one though, yeah, only having Candace available is we keep on running into that lately. Candace is the only Hydra Polearm. Please, Candace, we need a duplicate of you. Is it possible to start Lunar Polearms? I mean, let's check if we can on the current one. Electro, Hydro, Geo. I'm gonna guess no. On this account. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5 times 20, 25, 26. It's very close. Very close. If I could change Traveler, it would be enough. Oh wait, Traveler's in the list here. Never mind. So, yes, it is very, very close to being able to be clearable. Technically. Or not clearable, attemptable. But I think it's going to take, you know, so like elements that we have a lot of. We have a lot of Pyro characters. We have, at this point, we have quite a bit of Electro characters. We have Flynn's, Anefa, Cyno, Raiden, Yu. I'm talking about usable characters. So from the standpoint of what is an element that we can probably just go into and definitely clear and maybe actually get stars, because that's what I would like to be. It's gonna be the same as Visionary mode, where like I'm not gonna feel stressed about having to clear all stars in every Visionary mode on Polearms only. That's just silly. Obviously, the concept of the account is kind of antithetical to what theater wants you to do, but I think it will be fun to at least do it once, and I think there will be a theater that I will be able to do that. We do have a bunch of, we have 4 cryos. What is the best? Is it just Pyro, Electro, Cryo? Is that the best combination? We only have 2 Dendros. We have 2 Geos. No, sorry, 3 Geos. Forgot about Yunjin. My bad. Sorry. And we only have 1 Animo. So yeah, it's Pyro, Electro, Cryo would be the best combination in this account. And that has a very good balance of off-fielders and on-fielders. So, like that context, for example, what characters do we have right now? Do we even have 28, or do we have 28 leveled right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 25, 26, 27. We'd have to level, if we had Pyro, Electro, Cryo, we'd have to level 1 more character to be able to do the mode. And that combination might be very well, I would think, might be a combination that I could fully star clear on. But I think this one is not that interesting one to check. I think it'll be interesting trying to clear on Visionary, but not feasible or to do stars. unless it seems like it is feasible after I actually go do it in practice. But you guys want to see Ino constellation testing, so we'll do some Ino constellation testing. I don't think it changes what the point of this stream was or anything. The point of the stream was to try out the new mode, and that's what I was doing on my main account anyways. And yeah, I don't know. I gotta give them kudos for like. I think their vision for what they wanted this game to be was probably flawed, other than on a monetization level, presumably maybe does what they want it to be, which is to incentivize people to pull more characters total, you know, invest wide. And I always kind of like, I always think it's a good thing that they had a content that was added to the game that incentivized people to not just like wail on characters, but instead just acquire more characters. Is this a step too far? Maybe it is for you, right? I think so. To end my conclusion about the stuff I didn't yap about before, at least, maybe it is a step too far to have 28 characters. But if it's a step too far to you, then just don't ignore it, right? Because pretend it isn't in the game, because the amount of rewards you can get without caring about Lunar mode is exactly the same as before. Like, I know it might annoy you that it exists and that you can't do it. I know I get that like nagging on your brain that like those primo gems are there, but like the actual rewards aren't that worth it, right? So yeah. Anyways, polearms only mean you use only polearms? Yeah, we use only polearms. You can go into theater and use only polearm characters. I have to select the characters, but I don't have to use them. So I have to like, which means sometimes like the characters are used to complete not on purpose, but sometimes the characters complete resonances. So they'll give me a pyro resonance or something that has minor effect. But I don't switch to them in combat. That's the only thing I can possibly do to actually try to do polearms only in theater. So yeah. Anyways, borderline on not having enough, but con investment even out lesser units anyways, yeah. So I don't know, it's very clearly meant to be a long-term player thing. And I think it's fine for that. I think it makes sense. I'd rather they do this than do what they've done in Abyss. Where they're just like, oh. I think this is a better alternative than the reality where they made like visionary mode bosses just like have twice the HP as they had in the previous year, right? Because they could do that instead. They could start balancing theater where it's not just they want you to pull more characters, but you also have to invest in your characters. And I think the reason they're adding new like, oh, here's a new mode with new things, new additional characters you need to challenge it in the first place, is because they don't want it to be that, right? It's not what their design goal is. So I don't know. For their design goal, I think I got for what their design goal is, presumably, I respect that they've continued to try to improve it because it has made it more fun on average over time. It's still not a mode like I care about returning to playing with ever. I don't know. I don't know if I've ever gone to test anything on purpose in theater, kind of thing. So, yeah. Anyways, 21 polearm characters. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a game mode that it's funny that it's not a game mode that makes sense for a polearm only account at all, but it still is also really fun to do sometimes. It's a fun puzzle. That's all. Anyways, before we go test Ino real quick, I want to maybe my brain is working well for combat enough today. Maybe I'll record this just in case. As for the Flynn's video, for the Flynn's polearms video this week, it's going to be wishing video, but also Dire Clear video. I'm probably going to re-record the intro for it because of this. But not a full Dire Clear. We don't fully clear Dire in this account because the crab stops us, because the crab is cringe. But I want to clear with this team, because I think it's doable. There are primo rewards for clearing Lunar. Yes, but it's just on top of what there was before. Like, it's just new rewards, yo. It's just more than there were before if you can do it. If you can't do it, it's exactly the same as it was before. It's exactly the same as it was before. Actually, it's easier than it was before, if the difficulty was a problem for you, or if the RNG was a problem for you. Yeah, and it's 200 primos per month. We're talking, okay, 200 primos per month. The elixirs are more interesting of a reward over time than the 200 primos, in my opinion. But 200 times 12, 2,400 primo gems. Oh, that's a 10 pull and a half. Whoa. In contrast, The monthly shop reset wishes is 5 wishes per month times 12 is 60 pulls. The monthly shop reset wishes almost gets you a full 5-star in a year. If you full clear all lunar modes, the extra primo gems gets you one fourth of a 5-star on average. So I don't know. They're gonna quietly adjust the amount of with events like they did with Stygian. I don't think they are. The difference with Stygian is that Stygian, they, in hindsight, they announced it as a permanent event. I thought it was a permanent end game mode, but no. They intended from the start onset that Stygian was a permanent event. And that's fine. Like, yes, Stygian did not increase the primo gems per month, or primo gem average, but the new theater technically does, but in a really minor way, and it just, I don't know, it just like doesn't matter. Either nothing has changed for you, or you get a very minor bonus. Like, I don't know. Like, why I don't know. I haven't seen a compelling argument for like why is actually a problem. Well, no, I have, because I can make the compelling argument. The only argument I can say for why it's a problem, why it's a bad thing that they would add the new difficulty mode, is because of like literally just players having anxiety and like feeling like they need to build characters for the newer difficulty. But you don't have to. They're not forcing you to. And like I think for the balance of what the rewards are for the effort it takes is relatively low, but it should be low, because if the rewards were too good, then there would be actually like real pressure. I don't know, like if you're feeling the pressure to level up characters just to do lunar mode, and you're feeling like you're, oh, I need to level 6 characters I wasn't gonna, I hate what's the elements, I know, I refuse to well, I know is a trial character, so it's a bad example, but I know, I refuse to level her up for theater. I hate her. I refuse it. Well, then don't. like you're it's self-inflicted is my point. I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, like is it them trying to make more money? Sure, but I also think it's them making the game mode make more sense as the game continues to release more characters for a game mode that wants you to have a bunch of characters. So yeah. Bro, where 7TV? Where 7TV is that I haven't implemented anything for emotes. I have 7TV, but it seemed complicated to implement. That software, when I went into it, was like extremely overwhelming to me. So sorry, I haven't set it up because I'm lazy. I don't know what S is. What is S? But welcome, Entessi.
You support something. I warned you.
I didn't get a single fat, bro. Okay. Enjoy level 70 all my characters, yeah. Like for what it's worth, on a level of. Oh wait, oops. On a level of, I'm not playing well, good lord. Like being a big game mode that like makes you level characters. God damn it. Oh, I just triggered it there, might have been fine. That makes you level characters to the point that they are functional. That is what level 70 does for most characters, usually. I don't know. And I can appreciate some of the intent with theater. Like, I don't think it's just a game mode they did because they're like, we gotta get more money from the player base. Yeah, we didn't have a freaking lunar charge up. God damn it, man. It's so awkward. I want to do one attempt as a decent shield break phase. Why is it so awkward to get through this? God, it's this. If we could get through the first shield without having to. Activate any Flynn's cons yet? No, I will after I want to try to get a C0 directly. Like, does that make sense to do there? Probably not. No, it definitely doesn't. Okay. C0 Dire should be doable. Yeah, we were getting close enough with attempts yesterday that it should be doable. Anyways, I do want to move on to doing I know constellations. Why, brain? But I want to see if I can get one good attempt with the shield. There's not enough hydro for lunar charge on the team? No, the problem is not there's not enough hydro. The problem is C6 Candace is that Flynn's infusion cannot be overridden. It would actively be much better if I could have a hydro infusion on Candace here. Flynn's is not happy about not having electro infusion, basically. But I honestly think he would be a better character if he could have an infusion. Both Candace infusion and Bennett infusion would be nice for him. But anyways, the problem is Candace C6 works well here. Candace's C6 is as good as a lower constellation I know for Flynn's. It doesn't work because this thing has a shield, and Candace's C6 says you have to deal elemental damage with a normal attack to trigger it. And if he has a shield, you're not actually dealing damage, you're hitting a shield. I didn't trigger Fab. I still got it. But I didn't get the 5 particles for Candace, and that means she's not going to get her energy, is she? Nope. Nope. Swap off during mini ults? No. If you swap off during his skill, right? Do that. Swap back. He's on his full 16-second cooldown. So I could do 1 mini burst. So I think something to potentially try more. I did try it once yesterday, if I recall. I tried doing 1 mini burst and then doing a big burst to see if that was better. It didn't seem like that was better. God damn it. Holy can each two? Yeah, kinda. Oh my god. Fab, can you please? Fab, please behave. Why did I not swap fast enough? I should just not tap you there, to be honest. But okay. Dude. Actually, you know what? Something I haven't checked. Let's see. Okay. This. Oh, here. Just restart. Something I haven't checked. I wonder if I can do his second, because using his second skill is what enables his mini burst, right? Can I do something like use his second skill, so do this and then swap out, and then does it let me mini burst still? Like, does it store the enabling of the mini burst? I'm gonna guess it doesn't, because he ends his special state, and I'm pretty sure he has to be in his special state to use his mini burst at all, on top of the skill having to be pressed. Can I not get Fab? God damn it. Whatever. So what we got to test here, it doesn't matter, technically. Well, it kind of does, but... Alright. Alright. So, what I do is I wait for this. Can I do this? Do this? No, I can't. Damn. See, that's what I wanted. I wanted to see if I could store the mini burst use like after doing a second skill and then swap out, because you need to have lunar charge going to get his damage on his skill. That's the problem having happen is it's very tricky to actually have lunar charge the actual damage from his second skill, or his second mini burst. Sorry. Yeah, that was good. Really? Are you serious? Okay, well, don't worry about it. Use that to be extra energy. Spending extra time on him. Okay, did kind of make sense actually, I think. What doesn't make sense though is not having eons on bus. Oh, the shield, man. The shield base. And Nepha autos. I mean, a Nepha autos, like normal attacks on a Nepha instead. The problem is we need Flintz's damage to get through the shield. I can. They have options for getting Hydro. I kind of need to do other things. What the fuck? Why? Did I not have Candace up? I didn't have Candace up. I'm stupid.
Use the force up. I warned you.
Okay.
Use the force up. I warned you.
God damn it! Can I trigger? Why is this game mode just have the game mode? Why? Oh, that one was. I thought I struggled, but wait, how the what? Why is your energy so low? We triggered 5 on both. Whatever. But here, well, on field of Nepha. Wow, we get through the shield so fast. Like you can't just use an Nepha for the shield. I should have swapped the Candace there, but that was dumb. I can get through. I can use the Nepha to get through the shield, but yeah. What the actual fuck? Anyways. Swipe? I mean, I already have C2 Flints. I don't need to swipe. It's just not activated now because I want to. It's just not activated now because I want to be able to get it clear with C0.
Use the force up. I warned you.
Please. Why? Did I miss my... What happened? What the hell happened there? I triggered Favs. Did I miss my skill because he pushed me away? You meant long-term C6 and Eva. Nice. Oh my god. Okay, I give up. We're gonna go test Dino. We're gonna go test Dino constellations for my sanity.
Use the force up. I warned you.
Okay. Can't do this. I could have done another E there, couldn't I? Oh, frick, I did that too early. Really? Why? What? Why? Why? Nope, doesn't look good. Yeah. Anyways, whatever. Yeah, no. I don't think the using NFA on field longer strat is what you do. It takes too long to get to the shield if we do that. I think it has to be just you have to get his second E out, or his second mini burst out, before we lose the lunar charge up time. So it's just awkward. That's all. All right, let's go test Ino. That's what you guys wanted to see. I think we only need to check, unless anyone has any other suggestions. Off the top of my head, I think the two contexts that are worth checking is... Oh, shoot, I was going to say Ino and Nilu Bloom, but Ino and Nilu Bloom is not something I can... Well, we can test Bloom Core generation, first of all, to see how many extra Bloom Cores we get. We can just count. That's not hard. That is very simple. So, and then we'll just use. I could do like a run with this team or whatever, but I don't think this team. This team will probably gain from Ino C6, but I don't think it's on a level that necessitates testing. I don't know. This is an option though. So if you want to see like a more pure electro charge focus team or lunar charge focus team, we could do this team in the first half of the best if you want to see that. And then we could just see what the difference is with Ino. This would not be one that we need to compare with Ino C2, but we could just go straight to C6 and compare this one. So we can do a run with this one, and then we can do a run with Dia, Ino, and Nefa. So overvape Dia. We can see the effect of C1, C2 there. And then I level her talents don't matter. And then her talents technically in like the Dia team, she could theoretically like if I'm truly min-maxing, yes, her talents could minorly matter because the only talent ability that has any multipliers is this one. But I'm pretty sure the big multiplier can't get a vaporize. I'm pretty sure the big multiplier is the one that doesn't actually apply any hydro. So it's kind of wee. Like her talents don't matter. Anyways, sorry. But then let's test. We'll just test with. So we'll do 2 runs at Abyss. We'll do 1 run with the 1 run with this team. But let's go test real quick. Just we'll just test how many Dendro cores do we get, right? With Ino at C0 versus C2.
Let me down, Kerplunkatron.
Kerplunkatron. Let's just go Sumeru. We can literally just test this out here. Okay, so we just have to count bloom cores, which I think we'll be able to count without much issue. We do E, we do whoop. Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Do it one more time. Verify. Anyone else can count with me. Verify my 3rd grader counting abilities. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, was that 8? Or did I count an extra one? I think I might have counted an extra one early on. Theoretically, it should have been... Wait, trying to... Every 2 seconds... 2 seconds, 30.5 second duration. I don't think there's any extension for this when doesn't have any initial. It was a 1. It should be 7. It should be 7. Yeah. Should be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. Yeah. 4. Wait. 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's 7. Okay. 7, not counting the fact that, by the way, like it's more like 8 to be clear in practice. For if you're actually playing Ino in a Bloom team, it should be a normally it should be a quick swap team where you can swap to Ino again in the rotation. You can do 2 skills. Or it's not 2 skills. It's more like 7.5 because her skill cooldown is 9 seconds, and you're gonna want to try to do that every cooldown for the extra Hydra application. If you're using kind of Ino in a context where you care about that, it's worth it. Like I've done that at times in the Dia team to get an extra Hydra on demand. And yeah, it just you can just do 1 EQ per rotation if it's a consistent rotation team. But in a team that is quick swappy, rotation flexible, it makes sense to use an extra E insert times. And so it's more like 7.5 in practice. But anyways, for the purpose of what we're doing, we're just testing an EQ. So that's simple. Now we just need to go to Abyss. So just need to remember 7 applications. Theoretically, we should see 3 more instances, 3 more Bloom cores generate from C2 when we go and test that. So, yeah. Yeah, let's test. I haven't tested this team in the first side at all. I assume it would be fine though. And second side, we will just brain off, I guess. You know what? Let's brain off with Nilu. Why not? You're equipped, right? Yeah, you are. Okay. Let's brain off with Nilu for funsies. You. And where did Lauma? Where did Lauma? Where did deer? There she is. Okay. And boy. Wait, Nilu needs to be activated earlier. Whatever. It's fine. Attack percent, sure. Being that this team has much more of the team's damage coming from Anefa, it will be interesting to see how much Ino potentially improves damage here. Did I not do a second skill on Lania? I don't think I did. That was a little dumb. I should redo. You can't survive Topal with that team, even with like a Proto Amber Maiden's Nahida. You're so much tankier, more tanky than I expected. Stop. Okay. This team doesn't seem as good in this chamber as I kind of thought it was gonna be. I haven't used this at all in Abyss. It's perfectly, honestly, for the investment level in the team, like 5-star wise, I mean, it's still very competent though. So obviously, this is an ideal situation for the team, or a boss that heavily incentivizes how this team functions. So it's still fine. Don't get me wrong, minute and a half is perfectly competent, but not incredible for sure. Okay. I don't know why I started with that. That was dumb. Alright. No crit, sad. crits. Bro, stop it. Alright. You have Deepwood healing bonus circle and Nahida, but prototype embers only R2. Ah, yeah. Unfortunate. The billet problem. And my burst. Please. Yeah. Okay. To make sure we don't get debuffed. Okay. Where are you? Stop it. Billets indeed do barely exist. I don't understand why they don't give them out as like event rewards. I don't understand why they don't just change the system in general, to be honest. But I'm not sure. The knuckle duckle, by the way, might be a bit of a problem. No, I don't know. The knuckle duckle is going to take a little longer, I think, but it's going to be weird. It's just a lot tankier of an enemy. But we also get the bonus damage on it from clearing. We'll clear the duck phase really fast, right? I didn't do healer first. Okay.
Dance with me.
Your sacrifice is right.
The show's open.
Wing. Don't even have enough characters to do this. Yep. It's not made for you then. For you, Lunar mode does not exist. I think it is, if you have enough characters for it though, it is the most enjoyable mode they have for theater, in my opinion. Did I just fail? I just failed a sac frags reset, guys. It's the third time it's ever happened. Again, like the chance of, like, on paper, the chance of failing a sac frags reset on Lanyan, by the way, is so incredibly low that, like, it should be basically impossible to see. But so there is something happening with how the game actually calculates the sac frags reset chance with how rapid Lanyan's hits are, that it doesn't properly calculate it. I can tell you it happens more often than it should. But still, that's the third time. That's only the third time I saw where a sac frags reset hit. Her skill hit all the hits, so it wasn't like a shielded enemy or whatever. Her skill hit all the hits, and it should have reset because we were dealing damage, and it didn't get it. Unless I'm stupid and I did get it. There's been times where I thought I didn't get a sac frags reset, and I did. I'm just stupid and I wasn't paying attention, and I was just like autopiloting and thought I didn't get a second skill that I already had. Okay, you're gonna get the second duck phase soon. Yeah, that's fine. Expected even. Okay, yeah, this wasn't that bad because we can just trivialize the duck phase. Oh, we have that vinyl though. Yeah, there you go. Okay. You're just one character short. Yeah, if you're only like one or two characters short, maybe it is worth trying to build characters for it. If it's like you can get an elixir and a little bit of extra premium gems for the resources of like 1 or 2 days of resin equivalent for just leveling the character, not equipping them necessarily, but you know, why do I keep not starting with Diva, whatever? Because the base bloom damage is actually still pretty good too, I guess. You're probably gonna I will... Yeah, okay. And Brap. Ow. Wanted to Neely Bloom, but... Alright, we didn't actually have to clear that. Alright, that's fine. So we got a good vibe of the strength there. If you want my prediction for... So that team that we just texted, we're not going to bother testing until we have C6, I know. But the Dia team we will test with C2, I know. Pre-C6. But if you want my prediction for this team, not on that side, but this team, I think we will see a noticeable increase. Like, I'm going to guess we're going to get like 5-second to 10-second at best faster clear times, but it's not going to be like, oh my gosh, that was clearly needed. But I could be wrong. I might be overestimating Nepa's contribution there and the buff she would get from like having C6. Decided who to level 100 yet? It's not my decision, it's voting. I haven't looked at the voting. I'll go look at the submission. Let me see how many number of submissions there are. There are 793 submissions. Or responses, that is, sorry. I will look at it next week. I'm not going to look at it now, though. I'll look at it and tally it up next week, probably. It is not up to me, though. It is not up to me. Actually, you know what? I will check. Well, since I've been streaming a while. I want to see if the video, since I changed the thumbnail and title, if it's performing better now. It's still performing shit. Cool. Sick. Did you change mic or something? You sound different. No, I didn't. You're probably just hearing the room different. Anyway, sorry, I was just looking at the comments in the video. It's freaking 5,000 views. That's so bad. Oh, I'm gonna be lucky if it gets 15,000 views at this point. So I'll just tell you, I'm gonna get it. I accepted a $20 CPM for that video. I declined an offer for $600 one-time payment for that video in favor of $20 CPM because I thought the video had a chance of being like a 50,000 plus view video. And like I thought the chance of it performing so poorly that I would get less money than what they offered me was very unlikely. But it's like one of the worst performing videos I ever fucking release. It feels so shitty to release that. And thank you for the people that, you know, gave me gifted subs and whatever. That makes me feel quite a bit better. But like it feels so shit putting extra effort into like making that, having a fun idea, people liking the video that actually watched it, but then people just not fucking watching the video. Because I don't know, I get not watching Gamba content, but like when I've made Gamba content before, that is a unique concept for the Gamba content, rather than just, I'm getting C6 flints. Like, I expected it to not perform the worst video ever. I wouldn't have been surprised if it only got 20,000 views. I wouldn't have been surprised if it only got 30,000. But like, fun videos are better than Gamba? I think it is a fun video though. I think it is a fun video. Yeah, you enjoyed it. Yeah, I think everyone that actually watched it seems to enjoyed it. The one metric that is up on it, by the way, is average view duration is high on it. Average view duration is quite high on it. Like, it has about 50% average view duration. That's very good. Oftentimes, average view duration tends to be more towards like the 30% range. And I'm actually particularly surprised that the average view duration is that high when like half of the video is me yapping about like which characters you should, like making my argument for like, hey, all these characters are compelling to be level 100 for some fun reason. Do you still fix accounts? Kind of, not really. Because they were the same goddamn video every time. I didn't fix accounts to fix your account. I fixed accounts to help teach people about the game. Will I do them again sometime? Probably, but it's gonna be a live stream from it. So anyways, the main metrics that are down is that the views are super shit, and then the impressions is super low. Like I'm getting a really terrible click-through rate. So that means people are just looking at the concept of the video, and that's why I changed the title and thumbnail completely. because people are like not clicking on the video. And I'm just like, well, okay, fuck me, I guess. Fuck me for being a content creator and trying to have good ideas. I should do what makes sense, which is try to do account fixing videos. I could, you know how much money I actively like ran some numbers of like, maybe I just try to turn my job instead of like being all Genshin content creation. I just turn my job into, I will take some amount of payment for doing, you know, account reviews, account fixings, whatever. I could make so much more money doing that. I could extract much more money from my viewer base directly. I just don't like that. I don't like the idea of it trying to extract a bunch of money from my viewer base directly. I don't mind doing it in like a proper balance, but like, so that's why, you know, I have weird ideas like this where I take a risk sometimes in spending money for a stupid idea. I spend money for a stupid idea because there's some fun value for content that comes from making this video itself, but then we can do something fun with the character that actually gets level 100. It's fun on a community interaction level, I think. Like, I think this was a good idea. It just, people aren't clicking on it. So, I don't know. I don't know what I can do right now at this point. I don't have any other ideas for what would make sense for what the video is for a title and thumbnail. So yeah. Oh well. This might be the last time I ever do a spending money wishing video though. Unless I take a one-time payment, because like I really didn't think it would have performed this poorly. I thought my worst case scenario was getting slightly less money than they offered, because what the video would have had if the video got like 20,000 views, for example, that would have been less money than I wanted, but 20,000 views is more than enough to cover the cost, and then I'd make ad revenue on top of that. As it currently stands, if this video only gets 10,000 views, which is possible, if it only gets 10,000 views, I'm not going to cover the cost of the video. So if I make 15,000 views, if it's 15,000, I should cover the cost of the video with ad revenue. But like 15,000 is like break even point of I make no money. So I did work to get no money other than like future content I make off of it by like doing another video of a level 100 video, which yeah, it'll blow up overnight. Yeah, probably not, but anyways. We'll see. Sorry for whinging about content creator problems, but it do me my job, and it's just kind of frustrating sometimes having to do with the whims of people. And like, this is a case of you want to know what like what would have actually performed well if I had done this on Flynn's banner. If I had said I was going to wish for C9 Flynn's or C6 Flynn's, from the purpose of I'm wishing for C6 Flynn's and hoping I lose enough 50/50s to the characters I already have C6 to get a level 100 character, people would have watched that video potentially. That's the number one reason maybe people aren't clicking on it. Literally not been monetized for an entire year due to back-end AdSense issues, yeah. I don't know. So yeah, I don't know, I should just make more shorts, honestly. maybe I can make more long-term money from just shorts, because shorts tend to get pushed up in YouTube's algorithm more in the long term. Like, I've seen so many random shorts from freaking Hank Green from 3 years ago. I'm just like, what the hell? So anyways, they know I watch Hank Green shorts, and they keep on feeding me things I haven't watched before, and they're old. But it does that. The YouTube algorithm likes to push up old videos, it seems like, for shorts more than they do for newer videos, newer edited videos, or long form videos. Sorry. Anyway, sorry, I'm busy yapping. We'll do Kazuha for funsies. Wait, well, let's do Kazuha and Shalota. Normally, I've been playing Yonzon or Official the last slot here, which I still think makes more sense. Wait, no, we can't even swirl properly. No, it still does make. Sorry, I was like, yeah, whatever. I was gonna say put Shalota in there for more red shred buffing, but we can't properly get the red shred buff from Well, we could start with a burst on chip. We could actually, we probably could have made it work. We start with a burst on Kazuha, infuse Electro after bursting on Clorind, maybe. But anyways, do the one thing everyone does and just do hundreds of accounts, fucking and pulling over other people's videos. Yeah, but I don't. No. It takes so much. It doesn't take that much time. It's really annoying to coordinate like logging into people's accounts for that kind of thing. And I don't want to make gambling content just for the sake of gambling content. Why did I do that? Like every time I've made Gamba content, it's always to yap about something else, right? I make like in the worst case scenario, it's to yap about my first impressions of a character kit, because I know that like some people only would watch the gambling content, right? So it's like, all right, let's use this as an opportunity to give people some of my thoughts about a character kit, let people learn a little bit rather than it just being gambling content. What am I doing? I'm already in the wrong slot, so it's F in my brain. Oops. So I don't know. Anyways, this reinforces. I just don't really think I want to make wishing videos much anymore, particularly ones that I spend money on. So, anyways, it is meant to be a stupid, not actually valuable use of doing top-up bonuses to illustrate that it's dumb. But like that's why it's good content, I think, because it's something that's that stupid to do. But it's also still interesting to see the relevancy of like it's really like saying maybe I shouldn't have said it was as stupid as it is, because again, if you put yourself in the context of, imagine a Chronicle banner, imagine a similar situation, but you have like let's say a Mondstadt Chronicle banner, because Diluc, Mona, Kaching. Wait, no, Kaching's not Mondstadt. Wait, what is the best Chronicle banner for this theoretically? How many standard banner? There's Diluc, Mona, Kaching, Jean, Chi-Chi, Tignari, Dia, Mizuki. Is that it? Okay, so it's just Kaching or so Monst. So actually, okay, they're all pretty similar. So anyways, any of the Chronicle banners that have 2 standard banner units, right? And if you have like say 2 of those units C6, you could do something similar to what I did in the Yelan banner, where you wish. I had this in the video originally, by the way, but I cut it out because it was just like the way I was talking about it was, and the part I talked about it at was like, this just doesn't fit in well enough. And I feel like this should be obvious enough to people that I don't need to say this. In hindsight, I wish I left it in, because that's kind of part of the purpose. Is like you can actually be a normal long-term player and wind up in a situation where you could consider specifically wishing, like on a Chronicle banner in particular, for like a C6 standard banner character copies, to get more copies of Masterless Starglitter to purposely level a character past level 100, right? And it's expensive, right? It's very expensive to do it. We're talking, I spent 300 wishes doing that. But on the context of like the people that are long-term players that have like characters they really, really love, and like you don't really care about getting anything past C2 Flynn's, but you do have the desire to get that base damage increase. Actually, I think Flynn's gains a relatively less amount from level 100 compared to some other characters. He might be a bad example of like you shouldn't. Let's say, I don't know, Arlecchino. Let's say Arlecchino, you're like me. You really like Arlecchino C1 gameplay. You don't really need C2, or you might get C2 and then stop at C2, because anything past C2 Arlecchino, well, C3 is kind of decent too, but anything past C3 Arlecchino is kind of like C4, C5, and C6 Arlecchino is all one constellation in one, right? C6 Arlecchino is the previous 3 constellations all in one. And so like not worth the cost kind of thing, but maybe you like Arlecchino enough that you would choose to spend 200 wishes, 300 wishes trying to get extra Starglitter, right? And the point of that, for most people, they might have like 1 or 2 Starglitter that just have any Masterless Fortuna already. So you just need to wish for 1 extra copy or 2 extra copies of a standard banner character. And when you're in a situation where you say you have 200, 300 wishes saved, right? And you really like playing one character and you want to like min-max them to their fullest potential, and you don't have any upcoming characters you think you care about, there is a reality where it's a worthwhile thing to like showcase in a video, right? Like there is like, it's not that it's an efficient wishing decision, but you can understand why someone would potentially want to consider using their savings to just increase the power level of their favorite character rather than pulling a new character. It's basically like pulling for a more expensive bad constellation. And that's kind of the point of the video. I should have emphasized that more, I guess. I thought that was obvious from the concept of the video, and I was just stating in that in my context, it makes sense to do this on Yelan better because I already have C6 Yelan. And the chance is much higher that I can get this relatively cheaply. But for most people, it would be like, you already got one of those resources over time, or you got two of them, and you just pull one extra copy kind of thing on a Chronicle banner. I think it's what would make sense. And it's meant to illustrate that, like, it's expensive, but maybe it can make sense. Maybe it can make sense. And for what it's worth, only one copy is needed for level 95, and level 95 is like a 5% damage-ish increase. If level 100 it's because level 95 is half of 100. They pretty much evenly split it. It costs 2 Fortuna to go from 95 to 100, but the 95 to 100 damage increase is the same as the 90 to 95 damage increase. So like, aka much smarter and cheaper to do level 95. I don't know. Anyways, you get the point. I thought it was a good concept. I thought it was worth it existing to showcase, but maybe my mistake. Well, I don't know. I don't think that was my mistake. But like, I think I should have maybe talked about that in the video. But the video is performing well. The people that actually, or the feedback from the video is doing well. The people that actually watched the video seem to like the video. It's entertaining. It's enjoyable content. Whatever. I could have yapped about the things I just yapped about in that video, maybe. But oh well. The problem is people aren't watching it at all. They're not watching the core concept of it. Even though I think the concept isn't valuable. And I think it's because people are disregarding level 100 as a thing that's... like, they're disregarding it more than they should disregard it. Like, I'm not saying you need to concern yourself that much with it. But it's also as if you're a long-term player, which most of the freaking player base that watches my content is a long-term player at this point. But maybe it's just not... maybe it's just most of the player base that watches my content that is long-term players is not a long-term player can be a casual player, by the way. But anyways, it's not the type of person that watches wishing content anymore, I guess. Maybe just wishing content doesn't work for my viewer base anymore. I don't freaking know. I don't know. Maybe the thumbnail could be more appealing. Okay, suggest what though? You want me to put Yelan on the thumbnail? People aren't gonna watch a Yelan wishing video. I'm like 90% sure. I like making the thumbnail more appealing. I almost assure you it doesn't matter. I've tested so many things with thumbnails in the past. Visual appeal of thumbnails doesn't matter. You just have to have the things. You have to call attention. You want things to stand out in the thumbnail. Like maybe I could have boosted how much the stupid Genesis crystals pop out at you in the thumbnail to make people look at it more. That matters far more than like whether or not the thumbnail is visually appealing. Maybe I could have found a better character, maybe a better character for a reaction face that's silly. Maybe I could have put my face in it. That was silly. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. This is the crash out that I said I was inevitably going to have at the beginning of the stream. So, yup. Trigger fab. Okay, brap. I should have found all those particles too, Nepha, but whatever. Damn. Alright, you need to do that. That was dumb. Okay. Damage downgrade on Dia. Oh well. Wait, also, did I just trigger Fab on Ino there? Did I do a normal attack on Ino? Without thinking about it? I might have done a normal attack on Ino without thinking about it, but... it kind of seemed like I triggered Fab without doing a normal attack. Which is a Hydra attack, and it's immune, so Fab shouldn't have been triggered. Damage without the EM buff from Nepha. Really? Really? You butthole? Really? Really, bro? Okay. Thumbnail with a shovel full of Fortuna and money being thrown into fire. Maybe. Maybe. I could try something more off the wall like that. I'll jot it down if I want to work on that later after the stream. Appreciate it. Dia holding that shovel. The problem is, you know what I need to do? I need to download, like, I actually don't have the software installed on my computer. But, I don't know where I can find them, but I know people have, like, Genshin character models. That's how, like, I don't think Zajeff makes his thumbnails, but Zajeff pays someone to make his thumbnails. And I'm pretty sure the person that makes Zajeff's thumbnails just has the Genshin character models, and they just manipulate them in 3D software to make, like, the character poses. I personally like the approach of just taking, you know, snapshots of characters posing in different ways in game rather than overly manipulating things, because I don't know, it feels, it's not even necessarily like lower effort. It's actually annoyingly high effort sometimes to try to get direct in-game screenshots with character poses compared to whatever. But anyways, yada, bye Abyss Herald, yada 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 yada. I don't know. I don't deny that I could try new things for thumbnails. I probably should try more new things. But I don't think that is the, that was dumb. I don't think that is the fundamental cause necessarily at play, because I've had plenty of, you know, wishing videos with weird concepts like this that have performed well in the past that use that similar thumbnail format. The only difference being I don't have, normally wishing videos I would be like wishing on a particular banner, and I would put like the banner character there or something. And maybe I should have done that. Maybe I should just done, maybe that is, maybe Yehoda or Amber in the thumbnail makes people click on it less for some reason. Maybe I should just put Yelan banner. And maybe I'll go probably test that. I'll probably do the exact same thumbnail I have right now, but I'll just go and test a Yelan banner, like exactly like I do my previous thumbnails before. That's the one thing I did meaningfully different this time around. Other than like trying to draw attention to the Genesis crystals in the Stella Fortuna, is I didn't do the banner because the video wasn't about really wishing for a character, so I didn't want to have like Yelan in the forefront. So I don't know. Why you jump all the way over there? Okay, almost got tagged by that. This banner has an 80-20 rate because you had more odds of getting? Kind of. Maybe, I don't know. Like in the thumbnail, you mean? You mean put in the thumbnail like this banner is an 80-20 for me? Because, okay. I'm down to try. If I switch it to Yelan, maybe I'll try that. I think it's not an 80-20. But 80-20 is cleaner looking in the thumbnail, and the numbers are wishy-washy anyways. So if anyone's like, "Ooh, it's not actually an 80-20," I'd be like, "Yeah, thanks. I know. It's not that important." Is it worth wishing for constellations for a C6 character? Yeah, I could. That's like the same title I feel like I have now, but maybe I just remove level 100 from the title. So thanks for the ideas. You help. You be helping, guys. I don't know if it'll do anything at this point, because losing the initial uptick from when a video first releases is like doomed. And unfortunately, like I slept until like 3 hours past when it was first live. Like if I had changed the thumbnail 30 minutes in, or not 30 minutes in, like an hour in, when I like an hour in is when you can first start having reliable stats of like, the thumbnail and title is really not working. Which is why usually I prepared alternative titles and like thumbnails ahead of time sometimes. Which I had some alternative titles, but didn't prepare alternative thumbnails. And anyways, I woke up too late for it to matter anyways. I pulled level 100 so you don't have to. I don't think I'm going to title it that, but I don't know. Maybe that'd perform better. Anyways, sorry. Thanks for the notes. I will maybe try it. I think it's too late at this point for how I understand the YouTube algorithm likes to propagate things out, but maybe worth a shot. Yeah, maybe just level 100 ruined me. I guess that might be what I change it to. I keep chilling. Whatever. Oh my god, I'm barely out of range. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Alright. This team I'm pretty used to the performance of a Caesar already, so... oh, okay, I thought we might want to reset that, but we didn't have a cooldown. Okay, that was just me being bad. I'm pretty used to the performance of this team, so I'll be able to notice this team. I don't need to have ideal runs or anything. Yep. Stupid alligators. I love the alligator, man. It's their favorite enemy to put in the abyss all the time now. Favorite like mid-tier enemy, because it just has 800% stall mechanics. It's not the worst thing in the world, to be clear, because like it forces you to think about, you know, how it's spawning. The things I dislike about the alligator is how arbitrarily it chooses to just zoom to the other side of the abyss. Takes 5 years to come back to you. When it does come back to you, it usually has this teleport move where it spends 5 years under the ground. And then the bigger deal for all of it is just the fact that it takes like 10 seconds to spawn before you can actually deal damage to it. It's just like, come on. So, anyways. Don't put your worth up as a creator in one video. I mean, I'm not. It just feels like, how do I take risks with making videos if when I weigh the risk properly of being like, okay, this one shouldn't go that badly. I weigh the risks and it goes so badly that I actually literally just wasted 10 hours, more than 10 hours of work, arguably. 10 hours of work directly, plus all the time having to coordinate with a fucking sponsor, plus any indirect loss from like losing any leverage I have with the sponsor in the future. Like, it's pretty shit feeling on every level. Like, I'm not saying my entire worth as a creator is hinged on this one stupid ass video, but like, yeah. Anyways, so I don't know. I'll try something. I'll try different things. Ultimately, the payment for the video is tracked for the first 7 days of views, so we'll see. But I appreciate your guys' support. Ultimately, I try to diversify my income. I'm not going to be I'm not made or broken by Eon's is almost dead. By one video. This one duck die? Okay. I didn't Karina E. Oops. Karina's E is somewhat important here. Thank you, Mesa. Alright, see if we can get a good grouping situation. Ooh, that's not ideal. Immediately not ideal. Okay, back to you. Do this. I'm gonna do this. Probably doesn't make sense to do, but I can do this. Okay. That was bad. Okay. I shouldn't have done the waiting there. I'm gonna redo it. Cannot beat the Hydro Telba. Do you not have a Shivers team? You don't have Shungling? Shouldn't have wasted that. Ow. I didn't have electric cards going. Oh my god. No! Oh god. Anything to do with YouTube being weird lately? No. I think blaming YouTube for this is, or blaming whatever has been going on with YouTube is silly. From my understanding, as far as the view counts goes, that is a thing with ad block systems that seem to largely be affecting things. I don't think my videos were ever actually affected that much by it in the first place, because I have a relatively, I shouldn't say lower, but I don't have such a high percentage of desktop viewers that I think my view counts were meaningfully affected by it. That's all. Can I not get Electro Swirl? Oh, I did. God dang it. Wow. I really hope they don't make the monthly debuff undodgeable in a future update. That's true. I doubt they will. They usually haven't changed like range of things, but it wouldn't like they have changed things in the past with Abyss, like to make it so people can't use certain strategies, like making it so you can't. You used to be able to consistently group the triple Kenkis when they put it in Abyss. You can't really do that anymore because they changed the positioning of the Kenkis, which completely changed how you group them for their starting point. And it just kind of made it more RNG, and that was a lame change. But that's not like a mechanical change to like the range of the ability, like the Moonfly and whatever. So I somewhat doubt it would happen. All right, let's see if we can get a better lineup here. Do this. Okay, well that's half a little bit. It was almost pretty decent. An ideal situation here usually doesn't kill them all in one sequence, but usually I can kill them without having to burst on Dia here. The Ino burst positioning is good. We should be able to get takes on them when they spawn. Yeah, that's pretty good. That was not bad. Alright, the Shivers first. Okay. Look at that. AoE vapes. Let's go. Not bad. Okay, that was pretty good. I should have probably waited on it to get vapes on her skill there. That was a little bit wasted. Whatever. Yeah. Goodbye. Bye, Annie. Thanks for joining. Struggling to build Dia in a way she does consistent damage. Do you have tips to build her? What's your investment in Dia? What characters do you have? I think Dia's best team options right now is Dia over Vape. So like this is probably the lowest investment Dia team I think can perform really well. With an FSC 0, I know. I really want on a level of like you can start clearing. To be clear, Farina is a lot better than I know here. Duh. But you also want Shiver C6, which is annoying. How much money you spent on wishing videos for content, if it was worth it or not. I mean, yeah, if I like go and look at the numbers of how much money I've made on wishing content, I can tell you even with this video like probably breaking even or making me lose a little bit of money, I'm pretty sure I've made meaningfully more money from wishing videos than I have lost, right? Let alone before we try to factor in what is, because like this video itself, again, like I will probably make another video that might perform much better where I go and look at the results of the poll. So that video will probably be titled I let my viewers decide who I would level 100, and then I'll go look at the poll and we'll see who's level 100, and then we'll make a video with doing something with that character, right? And like, so technically I'm going to get more value from that monetarily, but also just fun content in general, right? That's part of why I decided it was worth making the video. So, and like that's really hard to go and add in then and value add that and whatever. So, but as far as was it worth it or not on like a if I wasn't a content creator perspective, no. Just no, it wasn't. I think the vast majority of times when I've spent money, particularly for content, have not been worth money. Worth the money I spent. But yeah. So anyways. I gotta figure out what I want to do for a thumbnail. Sorry, I'm jotting notes down in my head. I gotta figure out what I want the thumbnail to be for the. Well, it'll probably be just a silhouette. Maybe I can just do like a silhouette of a few of the characters, but like either a silhouette that's like a Frankenstein monster silhouette merged together, or just 3 separate silhouettes with like a question mark in the thumbnail. I mean, that's probably a good thumbnail idea, but. And one of them will be because after I will make the thumbnail after I know the result, right? And one of the ones in the thumbnail can be the one that is actually getting level 100. But anyways, so yeah. Anyway, we cleared. So that's C0. I know. Sorry, took way too long to do this. Got distracted with yapping about the video. My apologies. I figured it would happen. But yeah, I appreciate y'all's support. I'll keep on making content. We don't need to test C1. C1 is 80 EM for the on-fielder, which should be decent. Pretty much any team context you play, I know, generally speaking. And then this is 3 extra instances of Hydra application. In theory, I don't need to do that. So let's go back over here. Theoretically, we should be, as long as there's enough Dendron there, right? There should be... Oh, I know it has to be off-field, by the way, for the Hydro to happen from her burst, which is a little goofy. Yeah, if I know is off field when focus hydronic cooling zone over blah blah blah, it's active. Yeah, so when her burst is active, she's off field, you'll get an additional thing every 5 seconds that does hydro. And does a little bit of damage, but so we have to make sure we don't stay on field with her is all. So we we Q. Okay. We get 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? I must have miscounted. It's harder to count. Okay. Someone else try to count with me. Meme of Chad levels meme character. Maybe. I don't know. I'm bad at engaging with meme culture because I've never found the vast majority of like meme stuff funny. Just not been my humor. I can recognize them as a communication tool kind of thing. I can speak the meme language. I can read the meme language, but I can't speak it. Maybe is actually the better thing to describe it as. 1. Whoops. 2. I think we might have missed a 3. 4. 5. 6. Wait, oh, you freaking teleported. You butthole. I didn't think about that. Can you speak SpongeBob quotes as a language? Not off the top of my head. But yeah. I can recognize a lot of SpongeBob quotes because I, like many people, watched a lot of SpongeBob when younger. Honestly, SpongeBob is something I should go rewatch. The early stuff of. I know new SpongeBob was kind of garbage. What a surprise, but anyways. The team you're using still be worth without C6 Chev? I don't know. It's weird because like Chevers can still do one of the really, really big things that is valuable in that team, in that a Fab Chevers can reduce Dia's ER needs by a humongous amount. Like a pre-C4 Dia's ER needs when you're funneling from Chevers properly is in the neighborhood of like 130, right? Which is a really big deal for being able to get more damage out of the team, and being able to like put an EM timepiece on Dia, right? It's pretty significant. So like I can pretty confidently say yes, but I can't properly test and compare that to like how Bennett would work and then just building more ER on Dia, right? Without a C6 Chevers, because like Dia really likes the damage bonus. But is 60% damage bonus the end all be all? Probably not. I suspect, and I suspect that without a C6 Chevers, the team performs not like surprisingly not much worse is my intuition, but I could be wrong, and C6 Chevers might be making more of an impact than I expect. So yeah, but because Chevers is still doing the 40% attack and the energy refunding with C0 Chevers, so it's worth trying. Particularly if you have a Dia build that's kind of optimized around the 130 to 40 ER mark. Did you do 5 Metarota? Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are we only getting 2 extra inches of Hydro? Dendro is staying on the enemy the whole time, right? We didn't overwrite the Dendro early on. I guess I should pay attention to that. Is it really only 2 extra instances of Hydro? I'm pretty sure I counted 9 there, and I think I counted correctly that time. To be clear, 2 extra instances of Hydro is still like a 25% upgrade in her application. Okay, let's make sure we stare at the enemy. I'm gonna pay attention to the Dendro on the enemy. Make sure we didn't like, because if we overwrote with Hydro, there's a possibility that that was why we missed one. No, we should have. Yeah, we were keeping Dendro. Oh no, we did overwrote with Hydro at the end. Okay, shoot. Okay, so I have to normal attack with Llama. All right, fine. Good lord, we have to do this again. At the very end, we overtake with Hydro. We applied Hydro, and we didn't get a Bloom. So no, sorry, we don't need to count again. This means it would be 3 instances of Hydro, because if we weren't getting, we saw 9 cores and then we got an extra instance of Hydro on the end. Like it ended with a Hydro aura. So yes, we get three extra applications as expected. Crap. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. I think there's a 6 on there, 7 there, I think. 8, 9. Yeah, okay. I think that was either 9 or 10. I don't know. That one was hard to count properly. With the visuals going on. Actually, based on the damage it has, I think it was 10. So, anyways, I'm like 95% sure that we are getting 3 additional applications. Just a little bit annoying to count here. I could go review the footage, but I don't think it matters that much. Let's go actually test. We're just testing the Dia team here for this one. But yeah, C2 should be pretty meaningful if you are playing her in a Bloom team for whatever reason, because extra cores matter. Like the three extra instances of core generation is not insignificant at all. I also feel like if you're playing her a Bloom team, it's possible. Well, no, probably not. Well, if you're playing her a Nilou Bloom team, you don't. You don't want to do this. You don't want to build her on sack. But I think if you're playing her in a Hyper Bloom team context, or Burgeon, where you're just using her as a low investment, convenient alternative to, you know, whatever, you put her on Sack Greatsword so that you can just get more instances of Hydro application for her from her skill. Just more skill uses is more Hydro, right? So yeah. Anyways, so I'll select the preset map and do. We're just gonna do Chlorine again. I don't know why I was thinking so long. All right. Actually, here let's do someone more broken. just clear faster. Just clear faster. I'm not comparing exact clear times. I'm just comparing overall feel of the team and see if I notice the damage increase. I should notice the damage increase here. I think 80 EM should be nice, and then the extra Hydra application I think will enable more consistency with vaporizes on Dia. Potentially in particular, like the instances where like I don't get vaporizes on Dia's skill activation, I think is where actually the meaningful damage upgrade might come from C2. I know here. Sure, let's use Shangyun. Paimon damage calculator takes so long to add new characters. I don't know what that is, but use the damage calculator I have linked in my description. I don't know. It's not Paimon damage calculator. It's just GI damage calculator.web.app, and they've always been very good with adding new characters. They're usually there before they're out. I do think they are sometimes a little bit bad with updating stuff. So like if you're using them for beta calculation, keep that in mind. Like I think Nefer, for example, I think Nefer's using multipliers that are not up to date in the GI damage calculator that I use. I think I saw someone mentioned earlier the sound effects they like more on Flynn's versus Baressa for like the burst becoming available, and I agree. The SFX on Flynn's is definitely better. Kokomi work instead of Ino on the non-cry support set. I mean, you're only getting 60 EM from Kokomi there. You're getting the same-ish rate of Hydra application, but with Kokomi, I don't know. Sacrifice Kokomi should be okay-ge. But you're dealing with more annoying, I don't know. I've tried a little bit of Kokomi with Dia. I'm not really a particular fan of it, but you can make it work. It's just gonna be worse than I know, to a significant degree. So, yeah. Oh, Nefer and Ino C2. Ino C2, Ino C1 is meaningful for Nefer. From what I saw, it's like literally like a 5k damage increase. 5k DPS increase, sorry. No Tor is that, depends on the exact team contest you're playing, to be clear. Never really likes EM, so 80 extra EM for her is pretty significant. C2 for Never, I don't think it does anything, but the reason I'm not 100% confident in that because they changed her passive recently, and if some of the shenanigans I think might be possible with sack frags are relevant, there's a chance that the extra hydros are relevant, but it's probably unlikely. Almost assuredly C2 I know is irrelevant for Nefer because you don't really need a ton of additional dendro cores to be spawned, but it might not be irrelevant for Nefer. I'm not 100% certain. So I won't be able to test that now, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, got some EM. I want to follow that to you. Okay. I noticed we got a... Yep, okay. We got 100k Vaporize in the middle of Dia's, like in the, not in the final hit of Dia's first.
In this team before, I was able to get 100k vaporizers when not against the Tulpa, right? So you got 109k. Good. I wasn't getting that before. You don't have. That's annoying. So yeah, this is a fairly meaningful upgrade. Yeah. See why I played this a little bit better. Oh come on! I just did double miss crit, 80% crit rate. Okay, I don't have freaking energy on a Netha. That's annoying, but I will. Yep, that 80 EM upgrade is meaningful. The Hydra application obviously wasn't doing anything there, though. EM good. Who knew? Let's Tulpa back and Zidian, yeah. Wait, I didn't have Electro on you. What? What the frickin' game targeting? Oh my god. I think a lot of people might prefer Flynn's over Varessa just because that jank bullcrap doesn't happen. I don't understand why that is not a thing they can't fix. That feels like something that should be caught in playtesting and beta very easily, and that they'd get rid of. Alright. EM is a new damage, but what do you mean new? Oh, I do have burst. Oh. EM has always been a damage buff. They're just giving us more sources of it, which is amazing. Did you see? Try to keep them within the range. Switch. Oh, I thought you were within. Oops. Okay, that was just bad. That was bad. That was bad. Okay, whatever. Crap. Oh, I didn't shiver so you to die. Should still have chance to keep up of it, so it's fine, I think. Okay, I'm trying to pay attention to the auras going on. See, the changes of the dynamic here. So yeah, I have Pyro on them now. Or I had Pyro on... No, okay. I couldn't tell because I forgot it self-applies Dendro. But I had Pyro... Oftentimes, like, when I do double E on Dia, I have to be careful with double E on Dia because I, like, apply Pyro and I can accidentally take over Pyro. With Pyro. I think that happened a lot less there. I'm gonna have to play the team more, but I don't know. I can tell you the team. It feels stronger. It's honestly, if anything, more noticeable damage increase than I thought. It's possible that part of what I'm not sure exactly what part I'm seeing. If it's all just the 80 EM from C1 doing the work, or if there's a good amount of work from... Can you... Bruh, I like this... Oh, oops. Just flew way up in the air. Oh wait, no, it's just the camera. Okay. Sorry, what was this thing? Remember. Oh, the... Can I switch? Right, didn't get Electric Swirl again, because... This game doesn't let you switch your character sometimes, or I had my fingers on the wrong button. Great. That was dark, maybe. Okay. Oopsies. What's the thing? Oh yeah. So I don't know exactly what the Hydra was doing. I think we'll be able to notice more in this chamber. The previous chamber is a little bit weird to notice the Hydra application. So let's try to pay attention for that. Okay, I really want you to be not all the way over here. God, why? It's so annoying how these guys get knocked so far back, but oh well. Okay. Okay, clearing those two was definitely a lot easier. I'm gonna go over here. So you really... Oh, I just... Oops. Okay, see that Hydro came much faster. I think that was a C2, I know. Applying extra Hydra there, which was useful. I think I might be able to be more liberal with using Shiver's Burst, too. Yeah, I really feel like the Hydra application is actually fairly noticeable here. It wasn't that, like, I know was terrible or anything before with Hydra application for this team. It was definitely enough, but it was, like, a little bit on the line. I know, compared to what was happening before. I don't know. It feels a lot more consistent in a very good way. And to be clear, I know C0 felt better than Farina for Vaporize's consistency in particular. so I know C0 felt better than Farina for consistency, and I know C2 feels meaningfully better than I know C0. So that's where that's at. So many emails because it's the first of the month. I paid all my bills this morning. That was fun. Dismiss all these notifications. So many phone notifications. Anyways, okay. Where'd the cryo one go? He went to his own world. He's doing his own thing. Let him be his own boy. Anyways, we should switch this back to Dignari.
I'll lead the way.
Thank you. Back to this. I think we can test C6 now. C4 is just energy refunding, which is something. Theoretically, if I had enough ER on a Nefa where I didn't feel like I needed the fab particles, because Dia I can survive without the fab particles from I would say, generally speaking. And Stygian kind of still want them, but in like an Abyss context, I think theoretically the ideal build for Ino is actually on Makaira Aquamarine. This converts EM to attack, so more attack for Anefa and a little bit of attack for Dia. When I ran the numbers on it, it's like equivalent to like 2 attack % rolls for each of them. It's like 10% attack. And 10% attack is not insignificant. I think it might have been 15% attack for Dia and 10% attack for Anefa. So a not insignificant amount of attack stats, honestly, on Makaira. But when I was testing it with C0, I know the energy need situation just became kind of cooked with losing a fab, in particular for Anefa. Like my Anefa build right now with 160 ER kind of has right on the line of enough ER. By the way, with Katane, her ER needs in this team should be like 0. Assuming fab on either Farina or Ino, and fab on Chevrus at least. But when it comes to Stygian, you potentially want extra ER still. So anyways, with the ER I have right now, this is like right on the line. It's right on the line. I'm happy with this amount of ER, generally speaking. But definitely still like having fab on her. I don't think I'm going to switch fab off of her. I'm just mentioning that C4 I know is a potential min-maxy thing to make it so I can build her full EM, not need as much ER on her. We're going to ignore Stygian as a context, and yeah. So, anyways, skipping Flints. I have C2 Flints on my polearm account, so no. I have Flints. Anyways, does Flints move enough to work with Eons on? Yeah. You want to purposely like dash, do a little bit less normal attacks, dash more. It's one of the optimizations I'm working on with polearms only right now, trying to feel my way through how much I need to move with Eons on. It's not like he's keeping the buff maxed out super easily, but he's pretty free to move in between, like waiting for his mini bursts, right? So, all right, we'll test the Dia team first again. I suspect in this team we're gonna see very little difference from C6 I know, because it's just buffing Anefa's damage a little bit, but Anefa's doing very meaningful damage on the team, so we'll see. It's just Dia's relative damage contribution is quite a bit higher than Anefa here, so I don't think we're going to notice that much from C6 I know. That's what we're checking. And then we'll check the Lanyon Anefa team, where I think Anefa is doing much higher percentage of the team's damage, and we should notice it more. We'll see if that theory is right. Over vape on field and Effa. Yeah, that would be somewhere we'd notice it too. Although not for just for her talent damage, so it wouldn't have anything to do with really technically on fielding her. If anything, on fielding her will make it less noticeable. I feel like because on fielding her, you notice some of the other stuff you're doing, or you notice the value of like Bennett buff more. I think relative to the value of a I know C6 buff. But anyways, you know what? Friction Yun. Friction Yun, embrace electrocharge. Double scroll. Don't want to have another freaking 5-star burst animation. Really? What? Did I? What? Whatever. How did you not target the cactus? It was spawning there. Darn it. Also, yes, I just realized we only have Eons on healing. It'll be fine. %damage bonus from Frina, and tenacity buff is more than enough. Yeah, level 100 Dia, of course. That one I earned. No sins were committed for that. Well, other than the sin of the questionable decision of having C6 Dia and pulling an extra copy of Dia. How do I not have Arcanum? I really want to kill that Tulpa, but oh well. I'm good. Oh, I didn't get it. No. Okay. I can't say right now it feels noticeably different than, you know, it did before. Obviously this was played a little bit worse with the mini Tulpa, whatever there. But. Won't Flins generate less energy if you dash with them much? What's the cooldown on his energy generation? I should actually check that. Because yeah, that might be a relevant factor. I don't remember. I know he generates energy with his normal attacks, but it's... like the cooldown on that is really important, right? I think it's like he generates 2 particles on a normal attack every X amount of seconds, right? But is it just he generates particles after each? I'll have to go test that. Max generates 5 particles once every 2 seconds. Okay. So yeah, theoretically, dashing around too much with Eons on could cause a problem, but like. I think it's an Arlecchino situation where you like try to dash backwards, kind of go forwards. He doesn't have like the lunge forwards like Arlecchino does, but anyways. Overload Flins against his boss. Yeah, I used it yesterday. It's good. It's very good. Oh wait, we don't have a healer. Oops, I forgot we don't have a healer. Oh crap. Auron's dead. What? How did that happen? Huh? What? Katana and Anefa. Wait, oh, Siegewein, Anefa, Farina, Llama would be the best in slot. For Siegewein? Yeah, probably. a Siegewein Bloom team without Nilu? Yeah, it's probably pretty decent. I'm out of range. You might not. Yes, we are. Okay, I thought we weren't gonna be. Nice. Okay. By the way, that kind of thing I'm doing there, absolutely a context of utilizing C2 Arena. I maintain though, like that doesn't. That's a god dang it, frick you. It's a min-maxy thing that the vast majority of players that get baited by C2 Arena will not actually take advantage of, right? You have to build Farina with extra ER to cover her ability to be able to try to do that kind of thing in niche contexts like this. But if you can do it, if you can have weird situations where you let Farina have some healing going with her as the only healer other than minor like Eons on healing there, and then switch her back to her skill damage mode, it very well can be quite strong to utilize it like that. But it's no different than like min-maxing around freaking Prototype Amber. So, and I maintain most people don't do it. Because most people don't understand how to actually get value out of C2 Farina's like faster fanfare generation. It's just extra damage for them. Alright. Here the Innova damage might be more noticeable because the dogs are annoying to stay in the I know range. That was pretty good though. This position should be fine. Wait, I didn't realize the other dog. I thought the other dog was dead. Alright. I thought we were going to overtake Pyro there for a second, but I think I know C2 got us there. Hopefully this lands when the thing is... Nope, it didn't damage. Sick. Alright. And it's gone. Alright. Should I go and attack it? I should. Yeah, that's why. Alright. And they come back, and we murdered them. That was a pretty dang good clear. Despite the alligator being a butthole, that was a very good clear. Was that just mostly like grouping things that was more ideal and certain other linings of timing of things versus I know C6? Probably yes. The team definitely does not feel fundamentally different with I know C6. C2 was noticeable. C1 and C2. What? Okay, we do this. Oh, I meant to turn back. Okay. Oh, I did that as a panic because I didn't want to die. Okay. This again. What Varesa gameplay this is. Yeah. So when you use the Lunar buffed abilities to hit Wild Hunt enemies when it's on you. Oh, you mean the... Oh, sorry. The yeah. Okay. Oh, shoot. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, that... Okay, that... I meant to do a normal attack, and my brain was like, hit Q? Or hit E for some reason. So I don't have Shepherd's attack buff going right now. Do this. What I do have is them lined up in a row. Yeah, that was pretty good. Man, if I had the Shepherd's attack buff properly, that would have been extremely good. Oh. Yum. Okay, this is a good position. Okay. One effed off to his own kingdom. His people need him, it's fine. Now, really? I got interrupted, so I didn't get the particle funnel properly. Crap. Okay. And bam. Do that. Why is the green one over there? You butthole. Right, okay. Well, the grouping situation was bad here. Yeah, I don't know. It feels better. I don't. It's hard for me to notice what C6 Ino is doing. It's definitely not a damage downgrade. So I don't know. I might be able to notice the full performance of it more after I do more runs with it. But yeah, I think most of the most of like what I was noticing being good about using C6 Ino there was just me playing with C1 and C2 Ino more, right? So, anyways, this one should be a more obvious showing of Ino C6 increasing damage though. And well, let's do no. Well, I was going to do Dia, but no. I want to do it quick. I've been streaming long enough. Good lord. Are you serious? 35 lunar buff? What do you mean? Like the team's damage is not all enough of yo. Why is it complicated? I didn't not notice it. I think it was a damage increase, but it didn't seem as noticeable as having more Hydra application and more EM for Dia did. 35 lunar buff? What do you mean? What? Well, I see you mentioned the ceiling circlet. I thought you were talking about me with C6, I know. But anyways. Yeah, I know they said, are you serious about the circlet? I'm talking about their comment about the 35 lunar buff, which is what this is. Anyways, it's I should have looked at what Anepha's damage numbers were before activating C6 in that team to get a better vibe of it, but I suspect it probably is like a for the Dia team. I suspect it's probably, being that I have Dia C6, right? Something you would notice obviously a lot more with if I had C3 Dia still, or if I had a higher investment in Neva build maybe, or yada yada yabbity yap. You get the point. Wait, I know C6 is for active characters only. Oh, well that explains why I noticed it not at all. No, are you sure? Says 15 seconds. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. Damage from nearby active characters is increased. Moonsign Descending Gleam damage from the aforementioned. What about the 20% part? Is it just the, because based on the separation here, well, Moonsign Descending Gleam. Based on the separation here, I think the 20% is active. But maybe the full thing is only active characters. Okay. Well, that definitely, if that is the case, then it definitely explains why I didn't notice it as much, though. In conjunction with other things I mentioned with the Nepo not doing, relative to my C6D's damage, not doing that insane of damage contribution. So, anyways, second side, we can do, let's try, you know what, let's try Dia with Yai. Why not? I'm gonna leave her on the EM timepiece because I don't feel like changing it. But obviously Dia should not be in an EM, well, not obviously, it's not technically the worst thing in the world, but usually I end up applying enough pyro that Dia is not the one triggering overloads. Therefore, usually EM does not make sense on her. But it's not technically nothing. I should have done, oops, Shiver's in the wrong spot, whatever. It says further, oh, does it say further increase? Oh. Shoot, okay. I missed the words, I'm tired. I got the E in this team. Crap. Well, does that mean it's optimal to on-field in this team? I mean, that felt better, for sure. Fuck you. Stop moving. Alright. Did I not have... I did. Okay. I did not. Okay, this feels like a significantly better increase than I expected. Which is interesting. Which makes me think part of Ino C6. I mean, maybe I wasn't on fielding a Nefa that long. Like, what we probably like Ino C6. If Ino C6 the 20% part, because the 15% part says it's only on fielder. And yeah, it does say further, but maybe it is just 20%. And that felt so much stronger than I thought it was gonna be. Like, so much more of an upgrade than I thought it'd be. Remember, we got like a minute and a half clear on the first side before with that team. Yeah, maybe it's just made for Overvape and Nefa. If you could selectively turn on and off different cons, would you go for things like a C6 Farina but then turning off for C2? I mean, I would consider C6 Farina for just personal fun value for me. Well, actually, I don't know. At this point in the game, I probably wouldn't. It feels pointless at this point. Pointless at this point. Repeating words. I don't know. If I could selectively turn on and off different cons, I think it would be interesting to show stuff like C2 Farina on its own without C1 Farina. So you can see the actual direct effect of the two comparatively rather than sequentially. But off the top of my head, I don't know what mini cons that I would like, mini interim cons that I would disable. It would have to be the ones that, like, you know, have an actually bad situation they cause on occasion. I mean, yeah, that's true. The Lunar Charge reaction itself is getting buffed too, so yeah. Yeah, Lanyon, maybe, yeah, interesting. Maybe the Lanyon just base reaction damage contribution is significant enough there. Interesting. By the way, if anything should show you the friggin'... If anything should show you the strength of, the EM buffs in the Inefa team, the Inefa Overvape team. You know, one funny thing I noticed when I played this team against the Tulpa, Dia, despite, you know, we get 40% red shred here, the Inefa team doesn't have any red shred. Right? So, like, imagine for a minute they release Columbina and she has red shred in her kit. They like putting red shred in freaking everything now. I kind of don't want Columbina to be cleared to have red shred, but, like, I'm pointing out that the damage numbers there from Dia are similar in a Chevreuse team against Tulpa for vaping, but I have red shred in this team. Meanwhile, I get the similar or slightly more damage numbers, and more damage in practice too, because I'm getting, like, overloads consistently from Dia. I get the same, like, vaporized damage numbers with an overvape team as I do with a Chevreuse team, a full Chevreuse team. That's crazy. So much EM buffing, it's great. Turn off C6 Bennett. Yeah, I would selectively turn off C6 Bennett. I feel like there's other constellations that selectively turn off, but I can't remember off the top of my head what they are. But it's like, I would only turn them off in niche situations. Very, very niche situations. Okay, I guess we're not bursting at the start here, that's fine. Bam. Might have taken too long to run. Uh-oh. We're fine. barely out of range. Holy. Alright. Bam. Oh, some of the particles. First, there we go. Bam. Okay. I think Ino C4, by the way, is like a very Stygian constellation, because I think in Stygian it'll help you get your energy back a lot faster and give you a lot more flexibility to do things like I could use Ino funnel to a Nepha in Stygian kind of thing, or other characters, while guaranteeing getting her breast back without having to wait on field on her kind of thing. I think Ino C4, because Ino C4 I was confused by, because it's like they already gave the character a low energy cost, right? So why did they feel the need to give energy refunding to Ino? But I think it's just Stygian. I think it's just Stygian. I think it's going to be a valuable constellation for Context of Stygian if you do have it. I don't think I would chase it or anything. I didn't have to do that, that was dumb. I don't think I would chase getting Ino C6 specifically. Or sorry, Ino C4. But if you do get it, I think it'll actually have context where it shines. Burst. That's not gonna line with what the alligator goes, right? Oh, nice. Wow. And if I have a column that lets her shield protect others in co-op, yeah, C2, I think. Because for some reason that's one of the most mind-boggling things. Why are they like, yes, fuck the co-op players if they want to use shielders? Like, bruh. Why? What is the point? Should be using Lanyan earlier. She has BB. Minor mistakes. Patch. Patch. Gonna die here. Why did I not target? Okay, cool game. Thanks. Why are they all over here now? What the hell happened? Bro, the amount this dude jumps in the air. I could probably time my Lanyan's ease with those hits actually to min-max things a little bit. But alright. Here, this thing doesn't feel that different. Okay, that was I almost missed it at first. I don't remember what I got initially. Well, actually, wait. I say it doesn't feel different, but that was obviously a little bit worse played. We didn't have energy at the start compared to how we did in our first attempts. And yep, okay. Oh, I didn't think we were gonna get Shepherd's first pass. Yep, yep, yep. Where are they? Why are they? What? Oh, you're right on the ground. I was confused. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, we didn't have energy at the start, right? So like a non-ideal start. So like, as far as comparing the clear time goes, the clear time is relatively similar. But I think it was actually quite a bit better because despite it having obviously worse play, we almost killed it before it got to the shield phase again. And last time we had to like abuse just getting through the ducks again, and the ducks dealing a ton of damage to get through it easily. Whereas there, if we optimized our clear there, we would have definitely easily been able to kill it before the second shield phase, which is a sizable damage increase. If it's the difference between avoiding a second shield phase or not, that's a breakpoint that matters, right? It's not a breakpoint that matters that much right now against in that team because we can so quickly get the deducts realistically, but it definitely matters. All right, die please. Really? There you go. So yeah. Still don't let me use Seat Lolly in co-op. I got this toxic Hotel player. I pulled out Seat Lolly. They kicked me out. Do they understand that Seat Lolly buffs their Hotel? They have skill issue, quite frankly. If they can't figure out how to play in co-op with the Seat Lolly, especially because Seat Lolly can like do extra cryo application to actually enable getting more melts. Maybe I don't know. To be clear, I understand a little bit, but like. A Hu Tao player forcing someone to like play Hydra units to support their character that's super inflexible, or the player is inflexible because they can't figure out how to use Hu Tao if she's not being played in a team that gets 100% vape uptime, is completely either a skill issue on their part or just them being assholes. So yeah, if they kick you out, that's just an easy, alright, block this person forever. I don't know if blocking them actually restricts them from being queued in random co-op with you though. But anyways, oh yeah, the echo. Oh, yeah. All right, so yeah, I don't know. I know C6 improvement. Wow, crazy. I think I maintained that I would have been completely happy. I would have, like, if I hadn't done the stupid wishing video, right? I probably would have wished a little bit on Flynn's banner to try to get Ino C2, which, with how those polls went on yellow on banner, it would have took me a lot of polls to get Ino C2, which is a little bit annoying. But I lost the first 50-50, so I would have gotten, I think, Ino C2 and a Diluc 50-50 loss. That I would have, if I had tried to like grind for it, whatever, and like use my Primo Gems, I probably would have been able to get Ino C2 without having to do any money spending. Would not have gotten Flynn's, I would have gotten Diluc, and I would have carried the Diluc guarantee over to Nefer banner. And because that is the circumstance that would have happened if I had been in the alternate reality where I just was wishing for Ino C2 and didn't do the stupid wishing video, I think that means I would have had a guarantee carried over for Nefer banner anyways. And therefore, I'm fine with carrying my guarantee. I'm fine with therefore using that logic as justifying carrying my guarantee over from Mona. Right? Because in the alternate reality of going for Ino C2 and also still losing to Diluc, but on Flynn's banner instead, I would still have a guarantee. So there you go. And if anything, it's going to cost me a little bit more pulse. But yeah, so because of that 50-50 loss for Mona, so to say thanks to Mona, I am almost assuredly getting Nefer C0. Because, you know, I got 40 pulls right now. Well, actually, I got 50 pulls right now. And I would really, really appreciate if Mihoyo put Nefer or Lanyon on Nefer banner still. Please. Please, Mihoyo. Save me the resources. Let me, especially if I might pull friggin' Durin. If I'm doing back-to-back pull Lauma, like for version 6.0, get 3 copies of Dia and then pulled Nefer, and then version 6.0 and then pulled Lauma. And then version 6.1 pull Nefer, and then version 6.2 pull Durin, and then 6.3 pull Columbina. Like, I'm gonna have to end up spending money on Columbina if I don't like have either a break of luck or have a circumstance where I don't have to wish 200 times on a banner for C6 Lanya, or I get lucky with Lanya. I just need to get lucky in some form. And one of the forms of getting lucky is just put Lanyon on Nefer banner. Please. Please. Just do that. Although if they put Lanyon on Nefer banner, inevitably it'll be like early Nefer shows up at 5 pity. Like first 10 pull Nefer with my guarantee. And then 0 Lanyons, and then it'll be like, oh boy, how many Nefer constellations am I getting? So yeah, we'll see. Anyways. And if I end up pulling Durin, because I like Durin, whatever, I don't know, we'll see. But I have a guarantee, and I feel like I would like to use that guarantee on Nefer. So if Lanyon is on her banner, I'd rather use the guarantee for Nefer, and then we'll try to get Lanyon copies on whatever banner she's on. But if Lanyana's on Nefer banner, then there's no compromise there for me. But I'd rather like I could save the guarantee for like assuming like Lanyana's on like second half with Arlecchino or something, right? Yeah, I could save the guarantee for Arlecchino C2. And I like Arlecchino a lot, but again, I don't mind keeping Arlecchino C1 on my main account. I kind of like where she's at. I like that her gameplay is different than on Polearms only, so we shall see. Columbine is still months away, I'm aware. But so is Durin. Durin's like 2 months away, yo. Like, and I'll have polls. Maybe. But like right now, maybe not. Like, if I go and I basically have approximately close to enough right now, especially with like the login rewards. Like by the end of this patch, I will have enough like day one to get Nefer guaranteed with my Mona guarantee, which is cool. But so I can actually plan now pre-farming around that a little bit. Actually, that might mean that if I use these elixirs on anything, it's gonna be for Nefer pieces. Actually, I'm kind of tempted to do that. Ah, frick. Should I do that? I gotta think if I want to do that this patch, like at all, because I think I'm gonna do it. But what though? Do I do an EM goblet? Do you think? Because so part of me wants to just do an EM timepiece. Definitely not flowers or feathers, obviously. It's either an EM timepiece or save 4 for an EM goblet. Since I know I'm getting Nefer now. EM goblets are a butthole. The reason not to get an EM goblet crafted for me is because I have good off-piece EM goblets, right? I have, in particular, one that is used on Raiden that I don't think there's that many circumstances where I'd need to use the one on Raiden and the one on Nefer at the same time, right? So, yeah, and then an EM timepiece would allow me to... Okay, how many... So next patch I'd get 2 more elixirs. I think we already got the elixir from the mail, right? Yeah, that's one of these elixirs. There is 2 more elixirs next patch from theater, 2 more elixirs from exploration that I haven't gotten. I haven't gotten a 90% exploration, that's why I can't get them. So like that's actually 4 more elixirs already. So you know what? I think I am because of the fact that I can already get 4 more elixirs next patch if I need to. And I have good off-piece EM goblets. I'm gonna craft an EM timepiece. In particular, because it will also potentially be beneficial for Dia, because Dia's best set is theoretically, you know, the Night of Sky's Unveiling when I'm using Ino with her. If I want to do Sethos stuff with Ino and Anefa, which I have been doing, or Columbine in the future, whatever future units, like this set is a set I want to have as a generic set on. So like it's not just for Nefer, it could be for other characters, and this is like a perfectly fine, okay, usable piece. But I certainly would like me a double crit EM timepiece, and I think it's 2 elixirs. I think is low risk enough. So forget. Let's do it. Because you can only do 1 of these per patch, right? One set per patch. All right. 4-liner, attack percent. I'd be happy with HP because Dia, ER. Yeah, attack, ER, HP, 4-liner, whatever, high roll values, please. Don't bone me. Elixirs really are low value on my account, I'd say. It's double high roll. Okay. It's double high roll. That's a win. I hope it's garbage. Frick you. Well, frick you. Why would you wish that? Congrats on getting timed out for the rest of the day. By the rest of the day, I mean 30 minutes. You earned that, Tabby. You earned that. You no longer get to speak for the rest of the stream that is lasting 2 more minutes. Hopefully that was funny. Hopefully you don't feel bad about that. Oh, fuck you, game. This shit-ass roll values, man. Hey, high rolls there at least. Okay, it made up for it. Well, actually, it didn't really make up for it because that was another freaking low roll. Ugh. It's fine. It's better. It's an upgrade. Like I'm glad. It's a good piece for sure. Just really the low roll values, yo. I hate the stupid roll variation in this game. I don't think this is a reroll piece. It's not a 4-liner, but I'm happy with it. It's fine. I would have been much happier with an attack percent, even if attack percent's not good at never. But attack percent or ER or HP, not flat HP, but for like D or whatever. But it's fine. It has good crit value. It is more into crit damage than crit rate. It probably pushes me towards crit rate circlet on never, I suspect. That's fine. So this piece is definitely a potential reroll piece, even more so now for never for me. Yeah, and then off-piece goblet. Like I think barring my ability to get better feathers and flowers, which I do have. Where is it? Do I not have? Not that. I could have. What? Where is it? What? Am I blind, or am I getting it mixed up with my Polarm account? I must have got it mixed up with my Polarm account. For some reason, I could have sworn that I had a flower that was like 19 crit damage and 60 EM on this account. Well, there it is. It's right there. I'm I'm blind as hell. This is a cracked piece for Nefer, right? So I'm thinking like this piece on Nefer, this piece on Nefer, EM goblet off piece, this piece reroll, and then yeah, and then I might be a Widzith boy, or maybe I'll get her Sig weapon. I don't know, but that's asking for a lot. I really should not go for weapon banner on Nefer unless I get lucky with Lanyan rerunning on her banner, whatever. But we'll see. It's usable, can't complain. But Tabby, you still deserve the 30-minute timeout for the rest of the stream, which is ending right now.